Good evening. I hope people can see us. I hope people can hear us. Yeah, if any problems, please put it in the chat so we can confirm that we are actually live. So we have assembled a fine cast from around the world here today. We have people all the way from Australia. We have people from Canada. We have got a person from Egypt, and we have somebody from the world-renowned place of Toddington, close to the M1, which is in England. And actually close to where I live. So, today we're going to try out the quick start scenario for the new Coriolis, the Great Dark. This is essentially the sequel to the Third Horizon Coriolis. And I'm looking forward to it because I have played it in German, but this is a high caliber group and it's very different to my German group where I had 3 lady players. So let's see how you tackle these problems. But before we get going, do you want to briefly say who you are and maybe a quick line about the character you're going to play?
Do you want me to go first? I can't tell
Sure.
where I am. Anyway, I'll go first. Thomas from Canberra, Australia. So literally dotted line through the planet to the other side from me, from where Frank is. Playing Jan Setinek, who is very relaxed all the time. He's very keen, he's very relaxed, he's very chill, and he has a deep and abiding connection with Terek, our very trusted bird. And I expect to spend a lot of time telling people what Terek thinks. Over to you, Mohammed, just because you're next, according to my pictures.
Sure. I'm Mohammed. I am from Cairo, Egypt. I will be playing Karima Turuk. She's very straight. She doesn't. She's very serious. She always triple checks everything. When she prepares her gun, she cleans 3 times. So yeah. She used to be with the Black Toad smuggler, but she quit them and she just joined the crew.
Mm-hmm. Thank you very much. Who do you want to pass to?
Martin.
Hello everyone, I'm Martin. I'm playing German Naru. You could call me Mr. Dependable. When the shit hits the fan, I'll find us a way to get through. Master Mosca knew what was good, what I knew I was good at, and that's why I'm here. So whenever we're struggling, whenever we need to find something, follow me, I'll keep you safe. But one key point, no one stays behind. If the shit hits the fan and we're in trouble, and it's a choice over picking the supplies and getting the resources we need to get out of there. Okay, and I'm not leaving a crew behind. I've lost a crew once. It ain't happen again. You can trust me. You know, as I say, I'm Mr. Dependable. Over to you, Douglas.
I'm Douglas. I'm from Montreal, but am just outside of St. John, New Brunswick, Canada. I am playing Messima Kandermal. She is a Coriolite and has a very small amber image or icon of the Lady of Tears from ancient times that she rubs with her hand. She's a demolitions expert and will blow everything up. She also was very privileged as a Coriolite, or at least was brought up that way, but decided that mechanics, driving things, very kind of gritty. And so imagine Julia Child, but as an explosive demolition expert.
So not quite Tiny Tina from Borderlands.
Oh no.
No. Okay. Well.
No. Or Julia, or Christie, Gwendolyn Christie. It's more contemporary.
I'm just going to show off that I have no idea about contemporary culture. I know none of these names. But okay, we are actually, you lot, you are in your shuttle. It's called the Grasshopper class shuttle. It's a small shuttle. You're coming from your big ship. You've been requested. And who's flying this thing?
I am.
You sure?
Yep. Am
You're
I?
flying this thing?
I'm an exo specialist.
Yes, you're an exo specialist. And that means you can get out of it quickly. But let's assume you're still in the shuttle initially. So thank you for following Sicarius. Very, very good to see you. So this grasshopper shuttle is approaching Mubara 4. Mubara 4 is a strange place. So you can see it in the chat already, but I'm going to read this bit out so everybody has a chance at it. At catching up with this, and I'm going to put it on screen as well. If I can find it. You want the English version, not the German one, right?
English.
That would be preferable, yes.
So, only Mubara 4, only 48 kilometers across Mubara 4 is the fourth moon of Mubara, a yellow gas giant where storms can rise tens of kilometers above the surface and reach hurricane-like speeds. Just like Mubara, its fourth moon is a turbulent place, albeit barren, rocky, and covered in grey plains, ravines and craggy cliffs. Even though the surface holds little of interest, the underground is a completely different matter. One of the most mineral-rich locations in the Jumua system, where we are, Mubara 4 is popular amongst prospectors and surveyors looking to earn some dirham the hard way. The atmosphere is thin, but breathable with an air filter. However, frequent storms make surface tracks dangerous, so large terrain vehicles transport cargo and crew the short distance to the station. Strangely, gravity is almost normal on the asteroid moon. This is in fact due to something you don't actually know. I should have taken that out. Excellent stuff.
And do we know why we're here?
Yes.
Other than this thing of looking for resources and...
Who is sort of your chief? Who's your boss, do you think? Or who does all the paperwork? Let me ask that question. Is it Jan?
I probably shoot and hit people, so I'm not very good with taking notes and pencils. Yeah. Maybe I can use a pencil to hit someone, but...
Not me.
Rugged, practical person. I can't see myself being a leader.
It must be Jan. You are sort of...
Oh, wow. Okay, awesome. Okay,
so
yeah.
Here's
hey,
your
guys.
order. You can take the opportunity to remind everybody of why they're actually here. If you can't read it...
Hey, no, I can read it. I'm just reading it as I go. Hey guys, look, I know it's a little problematic, and I understand that we didn't really intend to be here, and I'm sorry about that. But look, some people have ended up in a really bad place. They went mining, they got a bit lost. We're being paid to come in, find out what's going on. There were 5 of them. Checked in with Pedek. He thinks we should do it as well. So, who's actually asked us to go down there? He's looking at his notes. Is it Leah Calvanites?
That's who you're meeting on the station. Right at the bottom, the name of the person.
Mosca.
Oh, down the bottom. Wow, yeah, Mosca. Hey, yeah, you guys remember Mosca, right? Like,
Yeah.
they're cool. Yeah,
Well,
okay, cool.
What's together dinner?
She's the Explorer Guild's leader.
Perfect. Yeah, so we've got to go down. It's pretty light touch. It's only class 1, nothing to worry about. And get them. And, you know, Mosca's also said if we find anything, we should grab it and bring it back with us. So if that's cool with you guys, that's what we're going to do. Anyone got a problem with that? You know, I like to think we're a community rather than, you know, a hierarchy. So just anyone.
Oh, you're right. We're a team. We stick together. If we don't stick together, people die, and I don't want anyone dying.
Yeah.
It's fine. I'm chewing on some jerky.
Okay. Yeah.
It's fine. There's compensation, then it's fine.
Oh, hey. Also, we'll get a bit of, you know, the denarii, the shekels. So if we can find a major artifact or something really big, it's going to pay well. So can people just keep their eyes pretty broadly peeled for that stuff, man?
Sure.
All right. Yeah. So, all right. So let's go down and meet this person. Is everyone cool? Anyone got any issues? Concerns, worries? I want to hear them now.
We're all supplied. We have everything we need.
You've got to watch out for the blight, though, haven't we? That's what we've got to be careful of.
Yeah.
You have your standard stuff with you. Yeah, absolutely. And you're coming
Safety first, people. Safety first.
Definitely.
Sure.
You're coming into land, and you're landing on a base which is slightly further away from the main thing. So as I said, there are some crawlers basically that will transport you. As your ship settles down, actually I have a little box text for this. We should do this justice, right? So, the landing thrusters fire with a mighty roar, sending a jolt through the structure of your shuttle. As you gently and slowly lower your grasshopper down towards the landing pad on the barren moon asteroid below. The cockpit is bathed in a golden haze from the mighty gas giant Mubara filling the sky above you. To your right, you see the colors of the prospecting outpost sprawled out on the grey, rocky plain as a splash of discarded paint. A low-set building with a large cupola on one end. With a final roar of the engines and a powerful thud, the shuttle touches down. As the engine coils wind down, you hear the wind howling around you and debris hammering the windshields. Welcome to Mubara 4. You had an arduous trip, so the first thing I'm supposed to tell you is go to your character sheet and mark yourself down as exhausted, I think it is. Exhausted.
Okay.
You do that by clicking on the little bubble under the attributes.
Done and done.
Exhausted. Okay.
How's that impacting us? Are we just feeling just a bit tired, a bit weakened?
Yes. I think it's just so that you can mention the rule doesn't actually impact you directly yet, but whenever you do a roll that includes the attribute that exhausted is attached to, you get a -2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's how that works. These feel a little bit like the Dragonbane conditions to me. So you come out, and one after the other, you shoulder your big kit bags. Yeah, you make down your way down the ramp onto this little barren planet, and you look up at the sky, and you've got this huge gas giant just hovering over you. It's so big by comparison to this tiny little thing that you're on. And it looks like it's trying to swallow you, or maybe just drop on you. A bit like James and the giant peach, for those who know what I'm talking about. So, as you look at this, can you all do an insight check for me, please? The first thing to roll tonight.
Insight.
Is there... What do I get bonuses for?
It's just a normal insight because you're not birding it at this point.
No, it was my other talents I was thinking about. I've got a heap of talents that I have to insight, but that's all right. Yes.
So we have
Hold on.
Karima hasn't got it.
Yeah,
So-
Karima, she's checking her bag. She's checking that we've got enough supplies, so she's not paying any attention.
The thing is, if you fail the insight check, you're actually overwhelmed by what you find around you. This huge gas giant, and you actually lose one hope. So you could try and push it. Because so far you haven't failed any. For Jan, it wouldn't make sense to re-roll it.
No,
Okay.
I think I'll just lose the hope.
You just lose one hope. And that's basically just by the situation thing. How are we supposed to do anything here? We are just so minuscule. We are so small. Nothing we do can matter.
Okay. We'll push then. Nope.
No, still not. Oh, that's a pity. You also lose one hope.
Okay, right.
So this is just to get into the rules, yeah? I have to say that the whole quick start, of course, is not a whole rule system. It's not a whole background story. It is just for us all to enjoy the story and try out the rules. Yeah, keep that in mind, please, as we go through. And these rules are likely to change before the Kickstarter's out, I guess. 5 more days.
Sure.
So-
Do I lose one hope or
One
because
hope
I don't
lose.
roll a one?
One
Okay. This is because of the situation itself,
It's
not
just-
because of the push.
It's not because of the purchase situation, yeah.
Okay.
The failed
hope.
roll. So,
Click on the number on the dot on the
Yeah, you
the
can
dot on
click
the
away
other
a dot.
side, and it'll actually remove one. Took me a second to work it out.
there's left and right clicks to do
Yeah,
that.
okay. Done.
Yeah, interestingly, Gereman, you just look over to one of the other landing pads there. There are not too many, but you see this really, really sleek, fancy white spaceship that has landed there. A few hundred meters away from you. A couple of workers are currently offloading cargo. You can just about see that. And they have a similar rover to the one that you have. It's a really, really fancy ship.
Are we aware of a second team that have come down here with the same mission as us?
No, you haven't been told anything that you had a second mission like that. Thomas, you're
I'll
cutting
point
off
it out
the
to the others. I'll say, that looks a bit suspicious over there. I don't think we were expecting another group, were we? We've come down here to find these missing prospectors, haven't we?
Do I notice anything? Any logo? Any inscription on the shuttle itself that can identify which group
You
are they?
can read the name. The name
Okay.
is Kassar's Dream. And by the style and by the echo of that name from all the Coriolite stories that you know, you're pretty sure that this shuttle must belong to a rich Coriolite. That's the sort of stuff they show off in, you know. But what is it doing on a place like this, on an icon-forsaken place? If we can still mention the icons here, I don't know. Like this.
So I'm a Coriolite. Do I recognize who these people might be?
You don't recognize the family as such. Maybe actually. Do me, what have we got? An insight. We have an insight for that, all right? Do an insight roll. Let's have one.
Oh, Kassar. Oh, the captain of the. Okay, I remember now. Okay.
Nope.
You remember the name.
I've been gone for a while.
Yeah, you don't know this particular one, but you can tell the style. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just take an assumption we've got competition.
Yeah.
Somebody in a sort of breathing mask, workers' overalls, chugs towards you and says, "Oh, yeah, hello, you must be the rescue team. Welcome. I just brought my crawler over. Put your gear on the back. I'll take you to the base."
Hey, man, thanks.
Oh, you're welcome.
By the way, you all notice that Jan is carrying no supplies. This is, I think, an important point. So while everyone else is lugging all this equipment around, Jan has like the bird in a cage and a couple of weapons and a few other bits and bobs, but is actually not carrying any supplies. I double-checked. Character sheet has no supplies on it. So he's like, looking pretty chill.
You have your people to carry.
Yeah.
He's also as weak as hell. He's like literally the scrawniest human being you will ever see. He's got strength too. He's not a big guy.
He doesn't eat much.
Doesn't eat a lot. No.
I bet he would eat.
Yeah, you're travelling light there, aren't you?
Well, hey guys, look, I would be. I'm happy to carry stuff, but you know how I can drop things and then I forget them, and then we leave them behind, and then people get angry. So
No.
I think we've all agreed that it's best I don't carry things that are important.
We got it. And so I talked to the guy who's kind of telling us to put our stuff on the truck. What do you the advanced party or something?
Oh no, I'm just one of the people who looks after the docks here.
Okay.
What about the other ship over there then? Who are they?
Apparently some other maintenance team. They chartered that thing.
Maintenance.
Can you imagine? A Coriolite like that apparently is a taxi driver. This maintenance team said to me that they had just chartered this thing to get here quickly because there was some maintenance to be done.
Really?
What's here? What's so important that they would come out?
Oh, well... nothing, I think. This used to be quite a busy place, but now we're just an outpost. Observation outpost.
So just to confirm, our ship is like a broken down, rusty hulk that's barely holding on, right? Just want to level set here. And Yana's looking across at this shiny, sleek, kind of Uber X kind of vehicle parked on the other side.
Imagine like a sleek Ferrari over there or something.
Yeah.
And you with your beat up pickup.
Yeah, wow. So your maintenance crews get paid really well, right? Like super well.
Apparently. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm not
wow.
sure. I
We're in
think
the wrong business, guys.
they said something about having to stabilize the foundations here. So, yeah, we have frequent shudders and earthquakes and shakes, and yeah, it's important. Apparently, it's overdue. Anyway,
You sound a
I've
bit
been
dubious
asked
about.
to. Yeah,
You
what?
sound a bit dubious why they're here, though.
Minerals.
Did someone actually call them in, or they just turned up out of the blue?
Yeah, that's what I said. That somebody called them in for the maintenance.
Sure.
But you can ask the chief. She asked me to take you straight to the to her.
Okay, fair enough.
So I'll take you straight to the loading dock, and she'll be waiting. She's got a little office there. She'll be waiting there for you. So in the meantime, what I've done is I put a little screen on a map on the screen for you. That's the outpost map.
Oh,
Gillen's Point.
Yeah, Gillen's Point. Can you see that?
Yeah.
I cannot see it for some reason.
It was
It's
a
in the
pop-up.
handout.
It's also
It's
in the
popped up
handouts,
as
but
the handout.
I can
Yeah.
put it on your screen again.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you.
Perfect.
That's
And that basically, bottom right of that says loading docks. That's where you'll be going first. But that's the size of it. It's not huge, is it?
Okay.
No.
The station chief's office is over here. I'm pointing, but you can't see that.
No, I can see it. It's
Top
up
left.
in the top left-hand
Top
corner.
left. Yeah, so you're loading docks and then you're being escorted through. Yeah, let's go to the station chief's office. So I'll take you to the other scene. Although I think it's the loading bay office, but hey, same difference. And I always have to change screens on 2 screens, so the backdrop matches the foreground.
So these missing prospectors, they were here on this base, and
Yeah, they must.
ventured off.
They were
And then-
here, and then from here on, they moved on. They were here. They were based here. It's only a dozen people here. The driver tells you.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Hmm.
So having lost a few, it's a big impact for us. And maybe that's why they quickly had to call in this maintenance crew, because our own people couldn't do it anymore. Because they've been missing, right?
Well, we'll find them.
Yeah, okay.
No worries.
I hope so.
Hmm.
Look, you're the heroes we are all hoping for. We're holding out for heroes here.
I'll quietly mention to the others that something's a little bit suspicious here. I'm not sure what. It's just, my spider sense is just tingling. Something's not quite right. So we just need to be careful.
Mm.
You know me, I'm the suspicious one around here. Yeah, just assume everything's not right before it is right.
Yeah. Karima, she's putting the safety off.
Remember, this is
Locked
not
and
alien.
loaded.
Yeah.
This is an alien.
That's what you reckon. Anyway, Eddie, hey, what's Doug? What's your character's name?
Messima.
Messima. Hey, Messima. You got some stuff with you, firecrackers, kind of stuff.
Tons. I came fully prepared.
Cool.
Just
Okay, good.
point at what you want blown up, and I will blow it up.
I just feel like we should probably leave something with those guys in case they don't, they're not nice or
La 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 la
they don't want to
la.
play nicely or whatever. I don't know. Maybe leave them a little present, something to remember us by in case.
Yeah,
things
let's
go
hear.
wrong.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. You guys are also you're so suspicious. Let's just go and see, and she'll tell us everything. Muska's cool.
Just remember that.
Yeah.
Being suspicious keeps people alive.
We're gonna watch.
So, every now and then I might actually have to hurry you up slightly because we
Mhm.
have time
That's
budget for
fine.
one shot. Yeah, just so you
We
know.
love to talk, Frank. You know that.
So you're going to be in the crawler, taking across to the space, and you can see it's slightly beaten, weather beaten. Must have been quite a sight, but it used to be bigger. You can tell that as well. There's some outbuildings and so on, but they don't seem to be used anymore. So you are escorted into the station chief's office, and you see this lady in front of you. I think you can see the token already. If you want her slightly bigger, she looks like this. And that's Leah. She's the station chief, Leah Calvanatis. The office is actually not very salubrious. It's not like a huge office or anything. But you've got this lazy ceiling fan just going fop, 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 up, and the dry heat building up there. You've got some teacups standing here and there, papers everywhere. It doesn't look like a representative corporate office. This is a working person office. And as soon as you come in, she sort of looks around and moves some paper from here to there and say, "Oh, come on in, make some room. Would you like some tea?"
Yes, please.
And she takes some
Been
of the tea
exhausting
mugs
flight.
and wipes them off on the top.
We've had a long journey. We're quite tired. A cup of tea would do good.
Yeah, I'm glad you're here. So, you've read the briefing?
Yeah.
So, what do you want to know?
Where did they go?
Right. They put a stake claim, a stake in. Basically, whenever somebody wants to dig here, they have to get a permission form. And this was for a chasm that we knew about, but we had another shake, and they must have found something new in there. So they came back and said, "Oh, this has widened. We want to go in there. We want to explore it," and that's where they've gone. It's about 2 hours, 3 hours away on the surface, about 18 kilometers.
Right. And
we're the first of we. The maintenance crew are going that way, are they?
No, they are supposed to do something here. No, I have taken a team out there to try and rescue them. But the problem was that we got close to them and we detected lots of blight, and we didn't have the right equipment with us. Yeah, we are not the experts here. We are not delve experts. So we had not anticipated the blight levels that were there. So that's why we called you in.
Hold on. So when you say blight levels, like Mosca, said it's only level 1 and we can be pretty chill. Is there any indication maybe a little bit higher than level 1? Maybe Mosca doesn't have the latest information? Maybe. Is that a possibility?
I think it's going to be quite harmless, to be honest. But the problem is when you have an enclosed space that has been closed for a long time and then gets opened, then the sort of blight just comes out. Like in a cloud.
Yeah, just exactly like a flower opening, the first burst of spring, that sort of thing.
I was more thinking about spores coming out of a mushroom, but sure, if you want to be more poetic than that.
Wow, yeah, mushrooms are good. Hey, can I make an empathy roll, Frank, to see if this person's on the download?
Yeah. I've got a few more things I can tell you, and I'm going to give you a handout, but by all means, do an empathy roll.
I have it rolled my empathy, and I rolled 2 6s.
2 6s on 3.
Yes.
That is not bad. Well, she's hiding something, and she seems a bit nervous. What it is, you would have to guess, or you would have to question us more.
So, Leah, do you have any sort of plans of this area? Some maps of what the chasm looks like, and
not really, no. She shares some plans with you, but they are just rough surface plans like the one I showed you earlier. I have this. I've got a list of the names of the people who are down there, and one of them actually came back.
Oh, wow. Who?
Rez Otrep came back.
Wow.
And what did Brez say about the situation? He's the surveyor.
He didn't say a lot, to be honest, because he was really, really blight-stricken when we found him. We had to bring him straight back, and since then he's been in isolation. He has not really been present, He's been hallucinating.
Has he said anything repeatedly? Has there been any topic that he's spoken about?
He hasn't really spoken much at all.
Oh.
Is he like in the infirmary?
Yeah, we put him in isolation.
Yeah.
We've got the isolation chamber in the medical ward. That's where he currently is. But to be honest, you're not going to get a lot out of him.
Yeah.
I think he's
we are the
about to
experts.
kick the bucket, unfortunately.
Well, maybe Tarek could help. Like, Tarek's really good with blight and, sniffing it out, but also cleaning it up sometimes. And maybe we could, Tarek could go in there, have a bit of a chat. I mean,
by all means,
might be able to help.
Well, he has not been lucid, and he's been highly contagious.
Yeah, don't want that. You don't want the blight spreading, man. It's a real downer.
Well, maybe Karima, maybe Karima might. The doctor could take a look.
Yep. I hit people, and I immediately make them better after. So yeah, I can check them. And does the armor negate the blight level, or how the armor works for the containing the blight?
The blight protection is supposed to protect you from the blight when you're delving, but once it gets through the armor into your body, it doesn't do anything anymore. So if you go in there with your armor on, you will have some protection. Yeah, with your delve suit on.
And
Can you not speak through a kind of glass window?
They have in isolation right now.
Could Tarek go in and absorb that?
That's a really good question. He could try to give it a blight blast to try and drive it away, but that typically disperses it from the environment, not from the people.
Yeah.
So it might give you a window, where it's a bit clearer and it hasn't been gathering and so on. But yeah, it's still risky.
Yeah, look, guys, I don't know about you, but I don't want anyone dying from blight. So maybe we just see what Tarek can do. I could talk to Tarek. Leah, I just want to check in on you there, man. Like, you look a little stressed. You look a little a little worried about something. I'm getting some negative vibes from you. I don't want to pick on you or anything, but I'm just sensing some discontent, a little bit of unhappiness. Maybe it's the maintenance crew. Like, they seem a little OTT for me. I mean, like, our ship looks like a maintenance crew ship. I accept that. I understand that our ship is what it is, but those guys, I don't know.
And she sort of gets, you get the impression that she doesn't want to really talk at this moment, but she says, look, I've got more time later on. We host a little dinner for every time we go from the day phase into the night phase when Mubarak flips over away from the gas planet. And that's going to be tonight, and you're our guest of honor. So there I'll have a bit more time to talk to you about these things.
Oh, okay. Well, look, cool. I think we're good. If you're okay, we might just go and look through the window in the infirmary. Is he in like is Rez in like an isolation ward bed? He said something.
She's starting to actually pick up your mannerisms while talking to you. Yeah, he's like in an isolation ward. But I would recommend that you, if you want my people to do it, we can just load your stuff on one of the crawlers, and then you can take it out to the fissure tomorrow.
Yeah, that'd be grand.
Help us with the exhaustion.
Yeah.
If it's okay, I'd like to help with the loading. Just want to make sure everything's all spick and span.
Yeah,
Sure.
I'll go with
Jeremy.
Martin. I will go with Martin, with Jeremy.
So let's have a quick look where you want to go. So we have somebody who wants to go to the medical ward. Who wants to go to the medical?
Yeah, I want to go and check out the medical ward.
I'm
going to go and check out the medical ward, just to be very clear.
Loading dock?
Are we going to just try to... how it works? Does medicine maybe examine the blight itself, or how?
You could
medicine...
examine him. You could try that, or you can try something called sanitizing to get rid of some of the blight, but you're pretty sure they've tried that. Yeah, that's the first thing you would do. You would sanitize them. I still don't like that. It's like decontamination, essentially. I think it's a much better word for it.
Yeah, I will go with Jan then. Maybe he will need me.
Okay. And that leaves...
I'm going to the canteen to try to find some food. And I'm going to put my feet up.
Yeah, good. And maybe get some kip.
Before we leave,
People that eat all the time. Something's up.
I'm saying to Jermaine, they said that there's mining facility and they don't have expertise on delving. This is a bit worrying for me.
I know. Something's not playing ball, is it? Something's up.
There's
I don't
mining,
trust these people.
and there's delving.
Yeah.
Mining for minerals and stuff is not a problem. Delving into ruins is a different skill set. And the people they had who knew something about that, they are now missing.
Okay.
Before everybody leaves, I remind them that they had 3 drillers, a mechanist, and a surveyor. This is not the same. We have a completely different skill set.
Exactly. Yeah.
They're amateurs.
That's a
But
mining.
remember that Rez was the surveyor. So if you have any questions, make sure that if you're going to get any information out of him, focus on what's down there and what's happened.
Okay, let's carry this then through. Now, supervising the loading of the kit is fine. They're going to give you a slightly beaten up, so-called Beetle class surface transport, 6-wheeling thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it looks in good order, you reckon, and you stow all your stuff. It fits. Yeah,
I just want to make sure everything's loaded correctly and no one's trying to sabotage us in any way. You know, just the suspicious nature of me. I'm just checking everything. But if it all looks good, fantastic.
As you packed it up, it looks according to your standards. Yeah, you had to tell them a few things like, no, that goes on top, and no, you put that there, and a few things you just did yourself. But you're quite happy at the end of it. So then, I'm going to go to the medical facility with you guys before we go to the canteen. Short moment while I just switch scenes. So you should see the medical ward in front of you now.
Yep, can see.
The artwork, by the way, is not from the book, other than the first screenshot and a couple of maps. This is all Midjourney. Yeah, just so you know where that comes from. You don't think this is the artwork you're going to get with the book. Theirs is going to be much better, I'm sure. So, you are at the bedside, essentially. You walk in, there's a couple of other miners who are currently undergoing decontamination, but they're not so bad. They're resting. There is a person who's a medical caretaker. You wouldn't call them a doctor. And then back there, behind this glass door, essentially, there is a bed in isolation. And that's where you see one person who's definitely a blight victim. You can see...
How is it presenting?
It's really, really pale. Skin is grey and sort of lackluster. Veins are bulging from his wiry body everywhere you can see it, as if they were trying to be pulled out of the body with magnets or something. So it's really standing out, and they have some bluish, purplish, black colors all over the place that really does not look healthy at all. And he's on a decontamination machine, a breathing machine and so on, but he doesn't. His life signs, if you want to do medical roll, our medical woman.
Yeah, it's logic, right?
It's logic, yeah.
Do you get a bonus for the talent?
You have a bonus, I'm sure, yeah.
I have a talent called Doctor, but it's used to stabilize a broken person.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'll give you a bonus anyway.
Okay, so...
A bonus.
Bonus based on... So
on the dice roller window, on the left-hand side, you just add one
on the base.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Right. Now, you can see that he's very unhealthy. But you don't actually see any way of curing him. And his life signs are not looking good.
Yeah. This is very bad, Jan. This is very bad.
Karima, what are we going to... So is it bad? Like, is the guy going to die? Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, this is... He doesn't have much longer. So if we need to check with him for anything, I don't know if he will be lucid enough to talk to us, but we can just get any information needed, because I'm not trusting these guys. There is something sinister down there.
Look, I'm going to... Give me a sec, and then I open up the box that has Terek in it.
Yeah.
And kind of usher Terek out. Birdcage. Usher Terek out. Hey, man. And I'm talking to the bird in, like, this kind of half patois, half, real words, whistles and squeaks and things. So, Terek, look, that guy's really sick, and we really want to talk to him. But he's really, really not safe to be near. But I know that you're good at clearing that stuff out, even if only for a little while. So it'd be really cool if you could just go in there and hoover it up the way you do, and then we could go in there and talk to him. That'd be awesome, man. So I know it's an impost. I know it's unreasonable. Get you, but could you just do it for me just this one time? So I'm going to make my insight roll. I'm going to use Terek's Clear Blight ability, which has a bonus of 2 dice.
Yeah.
And and I'm his companion, which gives me an additional dice.
Yeah.
So that is 9 dice that I am rolling, unless I am not doing my math. And it's an insight roll, isn't it?
That's an
to get
inside
him to do
roll,
things.
yeah.
And it's plus 3 dice.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's quite a healthy handful of dice, and we have
Yes,
a
it
virtual
is, yeah.
handful of them.
Yeah, it's
It's one of
serious
the
in
things
engine.
Actually,
It was really
implicit-
fascinating to
Sorry, implicit in the number of dice you get
dice.
when you buy this.
Cool.
There's 9 of these golden dice and 3
Oof.
gear
Oh,
4
cool.
successes.
dice. 4
Wow.
successes. Sorry, I've just come off Conan. I would just say, oh, you've got lots of momentum here, but it doesn't work.
It doesn't add up, sadly. The other thing I've noticed is I expected a game, when I first read the rules, I expected a game that had stat only, not stat plus skill, to actually have quite small dice pools, rather
Yeah.
like Tales from the
With the
you know,
talents, they come back up.
Tales
don't
from the Loop and Things from the Flood, which have
Yeah.
quite small dice pools, but of course not at all the case in this game. Like you're getting 10 dice, 11 dice.
they? So
Anyway,
You're
4
talented.
successes,
You're
buddy.
really talented.
one thing
Yeah.
that's going to be not canon breaking, but some question is, of course, can this bird fly through walls? I would normally say no. So you will have to crack open the door for a moment
Yeah, I'll let him out.
and let him out. And with a chirp and a chirrup, he launches himself at a very short flight, hovers over the bed, beats his wings, and there's this sort of golden light emanating from him. And it seems to really push the darkness away for a moment. And that's what he does. Now, you would have to spend energy points for clear blight, right?
Yeah, it cost me 1 energy point to do.
It will refresh
Correct,
before you
Commander.
do anything else with the bird, but just so we try
Yeah.
out the rules. So you now have the feeling that for a moment, just for a moment, the risk of being in there will be lower. It might be 5 minutes, it might be 10 minutes.
All right. Hey, Karima, I think we're good. I've checked in. Terek's done the thing, so we're cool. So do you want to step in, check him out, have a chat?
Yeah, sure.
All right. So we go in.
She put her armor.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm still in my armor.
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
just
an
put your
idiot.
faceplate down.
Mm.
Yeah.
Normally you wouldn't have that on. And then you go in there.
Yeah.
And can you just, for my interest, for my laughs, do a blight protection roll? So you look at your armor.
Sure.
So whoever wants
I've
to
got
go in the
3
room.
dice.
Sorry.
It's under gear.
It's Karima who
Oh.
wants to go in there. Right? So it's within gear.
Yeah.
If you look at your armor, you can't roll from the
Delving
character
suits.
sheet very easily, I have to say.
The living suit. Okay.
So blight protection is 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it rolled.
So what you need to
1
do is
dice.
basically you have to click on roll and then adjust it so it's 5 dice rather than 2, and you can't do that. So you have to actually manually in the dice tray at the bottom roll
Oh, yeah.
5d6.
I'll just roll 3 dice.
Yeah, that doesn't work yet because it will always roll the armor rating, not the blight protection
Yeah.
rating.
Oh, so mine
nothing.
is 5, right? Or
5d6, yeah, would be.
5d6. Okay.
Mhm.
Roll 5d6. Sorry. Mine.
So I see 1 6. Okay, you have a blight protection right now of 1.
And I got no successes, by the way, to be
Are
clear.
you going in as well?
Yeah.
Okay, you have none. All right, just so I know. You approach the bed and you see this person basically being ventilated almost, but they don't really seem to be present. What do you want to do?
Rez, can you hear our voice?
No reaction.
Are there like
distant
drugs we
inspiration.
should give him, Karima? Like, do we need to give him like an upper? You know, like
Mm.
I'm not a medical expert, but I know a few things about drugs. So is that what we need to give him? Just a and I'm making this jamming
shot-
motion like I'm jagging a big
yeah.
needle in his arm. You know?
Yeah, a shot of adrenaline. Okay.
Yeah, that's
or
it.
the
Adrenaline.
equivalent of adrenaline in the future. Okay.
Okay, so what are you going to do? Let's shortcut this slightly. Do a medical roll whether you can bring him around.
Okay, medical. Should I add the...
Yeah, I'll give you 2 bonus in total because you've got a medical facility here too.
Okay. Oh,
There we go.
one success.
One success.
I'm rolling a lots of 1 today. Okay.
Hopefully you're getting them out of the way.
Yeah.
The chap, Rez, he's basically not really responding very much at all. But then you have administered something and you think it's just about working. His heart rate comes up a little bit. His eyes are flickering and looking onto you. Then he sort of spits out the breathing mask for a moment. Makes a huge cough. And this cough spouts out lots of flakes of black and purple stuff that is a cloud all the way around you as he coughs that out. And he just sort of grasps at your suit for a moment and just gasps, the city, have you seen the city? And then his eyes roll back and he just collapses back into the bed. So now I'm going to just have a quick look at your blight attack here. Let's see.
Or what, sorry?
While Karima's doing that, by the way, I've been looking for drugs. Obviously to help, but also maybe just to find drugs.
Karima, your protection is good enough for the blight. Yeah, so you don't get any.
Okay.
But Jan, you're going to suffer 1 blight.
Of course I am.
Of course.
It's all right. It's a price worth paying if I can find some drugs, man.
You find some drugs.
So that comes off my heart, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Blight damage is hard. What sort of drug are you looking for?
Something calming, relaxing, something that brings a bit of chill.
Right. Have you got anything like searching? So it's Mita rolling some dice.
Have I got any? I'm really good at searching ruins, it turns out, but not so much anything else. I've got perception, though, so I'll just roll on that.
Roll perception.
Yeah.
Right.
Nah.
Not in the quickness of time. You were just starting to look around and you were opening some drawers when all of a sudden he started coughing behind you and just think, oh, I shouldn't spend any more time in here.
No, I should not.
And
so
the
I'll
bird
get
is
out.
shrieking and warning you to get out.
Yeah, taken on Tarek's point of view there.
Good.
Hey, Karima, it's pretty unsafe in here, man. Like, we should probably leave now. And I step out through the door and close it behind me.
Hey!
Hey, it's
Karima
protocol,
first.
man. You need to get through your own... You need to click that open yourself, man.
Go away. You're useless, Jan.
So hurtful.
You got some information out of it. So I'm going to go across to the canteen. And the others can, after a couple of conversations, feel free to join there. But yeah, you come into the canteen. It's relatively basic. Let me just pull you across onto the right map. Interesting color scheme. Come on. There we go. Can you all see it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. This is the social hub of the outpost, but right now people are not feeling like socializing, so it's quite empty. But in the back corner, you see a crew in orange jumpsuits, and they are talking and laughing, and they're eating some pancakes. Overall here, yeah, it's what you have come to expect. It's a mishmash of religious symbols all over the wall here. But one of the walls is actually covered in a fading mural depicting Ship City founding.
So I've been here for a bit.
You've been here for a few minutes, if you want to. Yeah, there's a little counter with a bored-looking guy behind it who's flipping some pancakes, making some coffee.
I have pancakes, and after I kind of order, I go over to the group in the corner, and I say, "Hey, this place seems to be pretty empty. What's going on?"
Yeah, I think they had a loss here, didn't they? So the few families are probably huddling together and sad about it.
Yeah. What? You seem all nice and clean. What's going on?
Yeah, we just
arrived.
We've just arrived. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have that fancy ship out there?
Yeah, well, it was hired for us as transport.
Oh, who hired it?
Well, the mining combine.
Oh, not Mosca.
Mosca? Mosca, isn't he one of the Explorers Guild?
She, yeah.
Oh, well.
Uh,
No, not
so
Mosca.
So what's your plans?
Oh, we are supposed to do some maintenance here on base.
Oh, just maintenance.
Just maintenance. And some kit, some mining gear, and yeah, I talked about shoring up the foundations of this place. Got shook up recently, pretty hard, I think.
Yeah, it seems to have a lot of kind of strange activity that gets it a little unstable, let's say.
Well, it's just physics, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
If you look at this huge ball of gas out there, and then this tiny little speck of rock, of course, is going to be twisted and tossed about.
Any of you Coriolites?
They look at each other. You joking?
Well, it is a Coriolite ship, so somebody's got the money.
Yeah, this is a really strange guy.
Oh, what's his name?
Itrepo. He says he does this for fun. He says he takes these shuttle services on just to explore the place, Hang out, slumming it, that's how I would call it.
Slumming it. Yeah, well, this is a slum place for sure.
Well, compared to what he's used to, his ship is really cool.
Yeah. Well, those new ships, they break down faster than the stuff we've got. But that's beside the point. Tell me, where exactly will you be doing your maintenance?
Well, around here, as I said, there are some old mining rigs out there we are supposed to look after, and then here, at the base.
I want to see if they're telling the truth. I'd like to roll perception, please. Insight.
Insight is better here, yeah. And this is going to be... Oh, in that case, I don't even have to roll.
I am not... you know what? I am going to push it.
Okay, you push it.
I'm going to push it. I ask another question along the same lines, but a little bit different. Just saying, is there anything else that you plan on doing here?
And then you roll.
Yeah, I got a boo-boo.
You got a boo-boo.
4 plus 1.
Because... Right?
Yeah, you lose 1 hope, so you push.
Yeah, I lose a hope. No, that was my push.
Yeah. After the push,
so I lose
because
a hope.
it has got a...
Oh, it automatically came off. Very nice.
Very nice. Miguel, thank you for making the system, Miguel. It's not the official one.
But it's beautiful.
It's very pretty.
It's very pretty. And the style is really close to it. And I think he credited one of our watchers, Jonathan, for providing the dice designs.
Yes. Jonathan did a beautiful job with the dice. Okay, so I am not a suspicious person, and so I'm just like, yeah, all right, well, nice meeting you. We're here to rescue the crew, and you might hear some booms, but that's the way it goes.
Well, good luck.
Yeah,
don't overdo the grass wine. It's stronger than it seems.
Hey, by the way, do you have any of that? Oh, I don't want to say it too loud, but I go and I whisper I say, do you have any chira?
Nah, don't do that stuff.
Any? And I look around at the table. You sure?
They all look at her. She just shakes her head and goes, no. It's against company regulations,
Yeah, it's all against company regulations. Oh, well, thanks.
But the cook might have some.
Oh, well. So when I grab my pancakes, I say to the cook, look, I got a friend. He's got a bit of an issue. And it would really help us a pinch to kind of calm him down, because he might get a little excited, and we don't want that. Do you happen to have a little to cut the edge off?
Right. Let's have a look. Going to good old roll, because I got this side. 30% chance. And we have 48. No. I'm sorry, I don't have any, he says.
Yeah, that's
And by the
okay.
way, the reception will start through there, the banquet, you know?
Yeah, this banquet.
I'm sure you all expect it over there.
You cooking for it?
No. The chef cooks for it.
I look around the place. I look at it.
He hears
I
some-
roll my eyes. I
some
look back. as if
Noises
to
from the
think,
back. You hear some noises from the back. There's-
what type of banquet is this going to be?
Oh, well, right. As I said, I will move you on a little bit. So let's just move you all straight to the banquet. Where is it? This one, which is held in the observatory. The old observatory of this place. So, looks like that.
Pretty.
Pretty. I just need to adjust the background so it matches. Oh,
Very pretty.
I'm trying to do the best of both worlds by doing both worlds at once. So the
So I assume we've all rocked up at the observatory together at this point, yeah?
yeah, you are.
Mm.
And you can see that it's getting darker. Yeah, this is basically this rock that you're sitting on, turning away from the big gas giant. So we'll get a lot darker. And yeah, as you come in, it's nicely set out. The cook is actually called Migainov. So we've got lots of information about him and food as he cooks. I think they're fishing for a cookbook, Coriolis cookbook, as a stretch goal or something. Don't know. But in the center of the dome, there's a nice little table, like a centerpiece table almost. And there are some things on there, some artifacts. There's a strangely shaped mineral block, an old hand-painted vase from the old horizon, a delving helmet that is claimed to have belonged to one of the most famous explorers around here, Jakub Mahanda. And the chief is standing right next to it with a glass of grass wine and waves you to her and says, "Oh, there you are. Come on, have some drinks."
Thanks. Just been having a little wander around this place. What a small place, isn't it?
Yeah, well, but we have a few rooms spare, right?
We'll only be here for the night anyway, won't we?
Yes.
So tell us about these things you've got out here.
She tells you. I have to keep it short, as I said. So that's old Blue Ice, that mineral block over there. We found it here, actually, on this place. And that vase, I inherited that. That's from the old horizon. Was brought over here on the ship, you know? Back then, generations ago. I can't remember, 200 years ago, I think. 185. And this helmet, you know, Jakub, he was wearing it on one of the very first delves he did over here. Yeah, I managed to actually buy that. But now, I'm just stuck here.
Sounds like you're not enjoying your stay here then.
Why would I be enjoying it? I mean, I've done my job here, but look, yeah, the mining combine just say I have to stay here. I'm not even allowed to go on a leave or anything. They just say, no, you have to look after the place. I haven't been away from here for 3 years.
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah. Well, damn that place, isn't it?
They're so ungrateful. My best years I'm just spending here. Yeah. The work is not so bad, but there's nothing to do. I mean, look, you've got this big thing up there, points at the gas giant, and that's pretty much all you can look at. So the food, however, is glorious.
Oh, you ship it in, do you then, yeah?
Yeah, actually, our chef here makes do with what he can get, but check this out. And there are starters of sira or chira, don't know how you would pronounce it, dumplings served with a grass wine. And then the chef, the chief, toasts to your success to everybody. And there's a slight awkward silence that comes after
Karima,
that.
she's sniffing the wine first.
Are we
Seems
the only
to
ones
be-
there, by the way?
No, there's some more. The other people who you just saw in the canteen are coming through as well. And there is a chap I'm going to show you in a minute. Just wanted to briefly introduce the main course of Shocktail, a spicy stew of lentils made according to an old Sedalian recipe.
Yay, recipes.
I had to mention that. Yay, Coriolis cookbook. Yeah, and then there's this strange-looking guy. I'm going to show you a picture of him. You see it? Did it click?
Does he have?
Yeah.
Does he have the mask?
He has a mask on.
Oh, wow.
And he's standing by the window over there, not really paying attention to what you're doing, and looking up at the gas giant.
Do I
Yeah, go, Doug.
Do I recognize any of the symbolism? Would a Coriolite recognize anything?
Possibly. There's nothing in the source material.
Well, then.
It's the so-called red herring pattern that he's wearing on his mask.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ask Leah. Who's that chap over there?
Who are you asking?
Leah.
Oh, that's Itrepo. He's a Coriolis
driver.
who came out here. He apparently likes to travel these places. I just want to get away from here.
Yeah, like we're eating some Sadalian recipe, right?
What's that?
So, yeah, back in the day, I was reading, man. They used to wear masks all the time.
Really?
Big mask people, Sadalians, yeah. Yeah, huge mask people. I reckon that's what it's about. It's hard to know with these Coriolites, though. I always harken back to the past, trapped in the history.
Hey, I'm sitting right here.
Sorry, man. Sorry.
And so I just put my hands up. I say, I'm going to go talk to the chap. And so I get up and I wander over.
Okay, and as you approach him, you just hear him talking to himself in this very erudite, slightly posh-sounding way of speaking. Oh, it must have been beautiful, incredible, just incredible. How did they do it?
I recognize the accent, and my accent kind of you know how when you're with somebody that
Sociopath.
has somebody from home, as it were, your accent comes back. So I go up to him and I speak in kind of the vernacular and say, I'm Messima Kander Mal.
Oh, Candamals. I know the family.
Yes. Well, I'm the black sheep, but it's a pleasure to meet somebody of the clan. And I extend my hand.
He shakes it. Although I have to say I'm out here in the far reaches to not go to too many of these social occasions, but it's a pleasure meeting you. Itrepo Ashur, Mira is the name.
Ah, Mira?
Mira.
You have been observing this. You've been observing the space in an amazing monologue. What drives you to such joy? Are you a poet?
I try to be, but I am just interested in finding new stuff. It's the new. It's the curiosity that drives me.
Yeah. It's kind of like me and blowing things up. But again, that's another point.
Exactly the same. Yeah.
Yes, it is. It is. But you mentioned about something getting created. How did they do it? What are you talking about?
It's just a story.
What's the story?
I've
love
heard
stories.
stories that there used to be floating cities above these gas giants. The founders, the builders. Floating cities. And I just wonder, how could he do that? But anyway, I hear that you're going on a rescue mission to something that might actually be builder ruins.
Our job is to go and rescue the 4 remaining workers.
He looks at
and
the 4 of you across the room, sort of thing. Says, here with the Explorers Guild, right?
Yes.
You know that they pay measly sums for any artifacts.
What are you proposing?
Well, should you find anything of interest down there, I'm sure I would be paying better than your Explorers Guild would do. I could come up with some generous compensation. Shall we say quadruple what they offer you?
I'm a grunt. who just likes to fix things and blow things up. I know it's a contradiction, but whatever. Let me, if you wish, come to our table, and I think they would enjoy the conversation. Come on, come with me.
And he comes with you, and you have a
And
talk.
I introduce everybody at the table. I say, this is Dr. Jan. This is Djachroum. He's our pilot and also kind of our safety provider. And this is Jan. And he's important. As we're walking over, though, before I introduce everybody, I say to him, hey, one of my friends needs a little bit of a pick-me-up in a relaxing type of way. You wouldn't have any access to some Sira, would you?
I've been gobbling up Sira dumplings because they were served in the entree, so I've been like hoovering them up.
That was supposed to be the 100.
06, buddy.
I know.
Pardon?
As it happens, I do have a little supply here. I tell you what,
look.
have them free here, just as a sign of goodwill. When he gives you a small pouch of Sira.
I accept it graciously, and I'll say, my friend is in your debt, and I introduce everybody, and I put my hand down, and I just kind of secretly slip it into the hand of Jan.
And Djachroum's eyes immediately go to Jan. You must be the friendly person.
Man, I'm just like we're just a community. So, matter of fact, that's why we're named after Djachroum, because like he's really important to the group. Like he does a really important job, and we wanted to recognize that.
Oh, that's so nice of you. So is he the person I need to talk about money with?
I think that's kind of our job. Like we're a team, man. We're all in this together. We don't. We're not here for
I'll make it short. So basically, what he says the same to you guys. If you bring a decent artifact back, he's going to pay 4,000 dirham. Yeah. Which is 4 times as much as Mosca said he would.
Yeah, look, I probably want to say yes, but I need to check with the rest of the team, and I need to get a read from Tarek as well, because Tarek's a really important member of the team. I need to check in with Tarek as well, see how he feels about it. Mm-hmm. And also, it's a really nice offer, but Mosca, she can be really angry and kind of hunt you down and kill you if you piss her off. So I try not to make that happen because that feels really bad. It feels like a bad decision.
Look, it's your decision. It's your decisions. If it's not worth it to travel, then fine.
By the way, did you fly the ship here? Is that your ship outside?
That's mine.
Wow. So you flew the maintenance crew here, and you're offering to buy these artifacts for 4 times their value.
I always wanted to check out this place. I've read about it, and when that job came up, on my Uber account, I just
super generous
to go
of
there.
you, man. Super generous of you. Like so kind. I'm really feeling it. All right. Well, anyway, look, lovely chatting. Get the vibe. I see what you're asking, and by the way, the mask thing is that because Miska here, and I just want to note, Miska blows things up after they repair them, which feels like it ends in a bad way for new machinery. But either way, anyway.
Are you threatening me?
Messima. No, I'm not threatening anyone. I'm just saying. Anyway, Messima doesn't wear a mask, and you do. So, is that a thing, or is that
I think I'm getting the impression that Messima is not really that keen on her heritage. Maybe ask her about it. I don't want to talk to you about what she might be or might not be. I think that's ungentlemanlike.
Right.
You sticking around then, Cheapo? You staying here for a long time, or are you going?
Oh, I will be going as soon as his maintenance crew has done its job.
You're going to wait for us to finish our
job? A couple of days, they tell me.
Oh, where are they going to be doing their maintenance?
I don't know. Ask them. They're over there.
Well, you're the one who drove them.
I
must
got them
have
here to
overheard.
the base. Don't drive them around in the crawler thing.
You're just like a ferry master then, yeah?
I'm like a rickshaw driver.
Oh,
yeah.
You look like a wonderful rickshaw driver.
Yeah.
You sure there isn't anything else that we should know?
Yeah.
I'm going to do an insight check just to see
Fine, and then
if
we need to
he
move along.
is lying.
Sure.
And then we'll move it along. Should have rolled.
Hasn't yet.
Did not.
Well, might just have
not
popped up the
like that.
pop-up window behind your other window or something. Dice
Yes.
modifier.
Oh, that's probably what it was. Sorry. Moving it along fast.
You've got so many screens open again.
Karima she's sitting silent, but she's observing the surrounding around us, so seeing if there's anybody eyeballing us or not.
Okay. I'm going to relaunch Foundry.
Just do F5, yeah. Actually, you've dropped off.
Yeah, you're not actually in Foundry at the moment.
Yeah, there are some other people.
Anyway.
There are some locals who are eyeballing you, if you like, who are looking at you and talking to each other. But that's normal. Yeah, you are the people who have come here to maybe help their friends, their relatives. So you don't think there's anything untoward going on?
I think when we're away,
I did want to.
when we're away from this chap, I'll say to the group, I'll say, I don't think we should take this deal though, you know? You know, after all, Moscow got us together. We owe her a lot, we do. Yeah, we can't be stabbing her in the back and sort of doing a bit of wheeling dealing on ourselves. Not comfortable with
Well, I mean, if we found two, could we give her one and this guy one? But like, what I'm thinking is if I were just a courier and I was willing to pay 4 times as much as the Explorer Guild would pay for artifacts, it's probably a pretty fair chance that the people I brought with me would actually be working for me.
Yeah.
And they might want to like take stuff, and we don't recognize them, so they're probably not from the Explorers Guild, so they won't be bound by our rules.
Yeah.
So
Well-
I reckon there's a pretty fair chance we might, need to deal with that at some point. So
Yeah.
Karima, just saying, if they look at us sideways, man, I don't want you to feel too restrained. Like, just go with what you know, man. Go with what you know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay. I think everybody that we should go to bed, get some rest,
Yeah, I need to get that exhausted off my
and get
shoulder.
ourselves pumped up for tomorrow.
Okay. I'm going to do a bit of narrative. Yeah?
Mhm.
Yeah, go for it, buddy.
So, you go to bed, you have a decent night's sleep. You can take the condition off again.
Thank you.
Yay!
You can also
Do we take?
refill your
Do we
hope.
put? Yeah. Thank you.
We
you
we
get-
restore hope also.
You
Okay.
get 1 hope per shift.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
And a shift is basically what you've been sleeping. So if you have lost more than 1 hope, then no. But other than that, yes. Right. Next morning, you make your way down to the loading dock, and there are a few people waiting for you there. It's like 4, 5, 6 people who are actually, well, you would call them civilians really, but they're like a couple of women, a couple of men, and they're just standing there apparently waiting for you.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. As soon as gentleman speaks, basically, one of the women comes forward and says, we know why you're here, and we want to offer our gratitude and bless you in your endeavor. We pray you safely return with our comrades. And
Hopefully we will. You know, our aim is to find them and bring them back.
she turns around and says, we thought we should have these things. And 4 people step forward, 1 for each of you, and they offer you little trinkets. One is a necklace with a medallion from Mira. One is a commemorative coin of the founding of the 3 guilds. One is a small book of myths from the Old Horizon. And one is a lucky amulet, as it's described to you, bought on Ship City itself, in Mady Row. So they are offering them to you as good luck tokens. There's a mechanic in this game called it's not called Trinket, is it? Memento? Something
Memento.
like that.
Memento.
Keepsake is
It's
actually
not
what it's called.
keepsake.
Oh yeah,
And
keepsake.
if you don't have one yet, you can use one of these. And the way that works, basically, at any point, if you want to push or you want to have any other way of losing hope, You can instead use your momentum once per shift.
Keepsake.
I
Okay.
Or once per session.
What if you've got two
once per session,
keepsakes?
actually. Once per session.
Can you have two keepsakes then?
No, you should have one. You already have one, don't you?
I already got one, yeah.
Yeah, so if you want to pick one of these up, feel free.
Oh, just to show my gratitude, I will take one, but obviously I have one. But
Yeah, you can't double up. You can choose which one it is.
Hilariously, the keepsake I want to take, someone obviously put on the sheet, and it's in German, but it's obviously the same keepsake.
Okay.
Bush über Mythen und Legend des Three Horizons. So I'll take the Legends of the Horizons.
That makes perfect sense.
Remember the Hummelchen?
You wouldn't believe I worked for a German company for 5 years, would you? Anyway.
Karima,
I
the
will
doctor.
take the lucky medal or lucky medallion.
Yeah.
That the one from
Lucky
Mira?
amulet from Ship City.
Mm-hmm.
And I will take the one from Mira.
Okay, I can.
It's a medallion or
I'll
it's a
take the coin then.
I'll just put it on the screen again. If it lets me. Let's have a look what it lets me. No, that didn't work.
No.
No.
So, necklace with a medallion from Mira, a coin of the founding of the 3 guilds, small book with the myths, and a lucky amulet.
Okay.
lucky
Done.
amulet then.
Okay. It's for flavor, really, which one you use.
Yeah.
Right. And then you set off?
Yep.
I'm going to skip over
We
that.
thank them, though.
I'll do a sort of safety check over everything, make sure everything's okay before we head off. Though, yeah.
With what?
I'll check the crawler, make sure it's all in fit working order. Just double check everything. Everything's tightened up properly,
Do a quick perception roll. Yeah, all seems good.
Good. That's what I want to hear.
Should do that as a blind GM roll, really.
That's hilarious. Okay.
Okay, and then the blessings of the 3 be with you, they say, and off you go. So you make your way on the surface crawler. You've got the map. The thing is, satellite navigation doesn't really work here because the thing is spinning so quickly and so on. So you basically have a ground following map that allows you to navigate. But yeah, it's on the dark side now. So you're actually using your big beams, headlights, and finding your way through these dusty plains and rocky plains and so on. Oh, just good. The background has just changed to kids on bikes. That was the other week. Excuse me a second. Yeah, and as you drive along, for a moment, you feel shuddering. There's a lot of bouncing and shuddering going on anyway, but you feel like there's something else going on. There's a different frequency coming through. And then everybody notices that this grumbling sound is going on. There seems to be an earthquake going on right now, a shake. So, can we do a quick driving test, please?
And that would be me.
Yeah, one of you, I think you're the driver.
Who's
You
got the
have a
best
bonus.
agility?
I normally lead the way.
You have a
So
driver.
that normally me, I'm the
Let
driver.
your driver do it because your driver gets +2 while they're in ground vehicles.
So
Okay.
I get +2, so...
So it's agility.
and I
driver.
just add this manually, right?
Yeah.
And is it gear or is it base?
That would be base. Because it's a talent, it's not gear that allows you to do it.
Okay.
And in theory, you could say the crawler gives you another die, but look, you've got 2 successes. That's plenty. You manage to actually just about hold this together, and then you see in front of you a crack just jumping open.
Oh,
Slam
across
on the
plain.
brakes.
Slam on the brakes, you manage to actually stop before this and navigate your way around it.
Sorry.
Oh, you did a good job there.
That was
Yeah.
close.
Hey, great job, Messima. Great job. Hey, by the way, I didn't say it before I meant to. Look, sorry about the whole Coriolis mask thing. Didn't mean it.
Hey.
It just came out.
Hey, I got you your stuff. Everything's all good. I turn to Jerriman, and I say to Jerriman, I'm just going to look around to see if I can see if the vehicles have been injured at all underneath. So I look underneath the vehicle to see if anything has been damaged because of the sudden braking.
All right. Yeah. Do a perception test.
And whilst he's doing that, I'm going to just observe around to see if the maintenance crew have been following us.
Do me a perception test. There doesn't seem to be anything wrong with the crawler, as far as you can tell.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been shaken a little bit, but it doesn't seem to be like broken. Suspension is all good. Jeremiah, you don't think anybody's following you now? It's hard to see because it's quite dark, but yeah, you're pretty sure. So I'm going to jump ahead slightly. So you drive another 20 minutes, and then you come to this location that you've been given. There's a colossal fissure that slices through the asteroid surface. There's a jagged scar that plunges into the unknown depths below. The edges are quite ragged. Looks like it's freshly torn open. And there's another crawler parked there on the edge. All dust covered. And slightly slid down into a new hole that must have opened up. But probably serviceable if you just winch it out.
I've got a winch.
I know.
Yeah. Have we got enough room for 4 or 5 people in our crawler? Like, if we had to bring 3 or 4 people back, would they fit in this crawler?
It would be a squeeze. Would be right squeeze. Right.
It's
Okay, yeah, let's...
spare vehicle, just in case.
Do you want to... Yeah, so let's winch that.
Let's
winch it out now. Get it out there. By the way, I've let Tarek out of the cage because I don't feel comfortable with Tarek being caged. So unless there's an absolute necessity, Tarek lives on the bird staff that I have apparently got with me.
Right.
Which I assume is like got a cross thing for the bird to rest on.
Let's do a quick winching. Just to
Strength.
Shall it be strength? Well, the winch is really doing the work, right?
Yeah, it's not us pulling.
So just have a look what else we could use.
I've been given...
Thick.
Yeah, I reckon logic.
Yeah. But using machinery.
I've got logic 5. Do people want me to roll?
Okay, so
use them.
Gear...
You can assist if you like.
So for the gear, I give the bonus of 2.
Yeah.
I'll assist.
Base is fine. You're assisting, so that gives me 1 more base.
I'll assist as well.
Oh.
Whoa! Whoa!
I like this game.
You like? Yeah.
Man, we're good at winching. Turns out we're winch masters.
Female. I'm a lady.
Oh, sorry. Winch.
I'm a big lady. I'm a big Coriolite lady.
Does it mean you're the mistress of the winch?
2 females, 2 men, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you managed to pull that other crawler out and get it ready. Because it takes some time and there's some really good effort, I'm going to take one of your supply for that. Now, I'm going to track the group supply. If you want to individually do it, you can. Or you don't have to.
No.
You deal with that.
Okay.
So you're now on the delve map. This is a little bit like a board game. So the first thing you will have to do is do scan, and that's your scout who does the scan. That's just to get the layout of this place. So you have to ignore the blight levels that are indicated because you don't know about them yet. But
no worries.
I'm sure this will work. The question is just how long it takes you.
So I get +1 die for scanning a ruin.
Yeah.
From my talent. And I've got a deep scanner which adds 1 as well. So I've got 2 dice bonus. And is a scan roll a logic roll, or perception roll, or it is?
I think. Let me just double check.
We assisted anyway.
I have all of this in your handout on the rules, by the way, if you want to have a look at the rules. For this, the delve. Let me see whether I can show this.
Rules reference. Oh, yeah, got it. Thanks, buddy. Sorry. The delve.
If you look at the delve, number 9 on there.
Scanning the ruins. Here we go.
Martin, before you roll, Martin asked if he could...
Yeah, can we assist
anyway? Why not?
Okay.
I'm sure you can assist.
Assist.
Roll for logic.
Yeah, I can assist also.
So we can all add an extra dice.
Yeah, up to 3 extra dice you can have.
Yeah.
So
that's 3 plus 1 from me is
Talent.
4 plus
gear.
1 for gear.
So that you're probably at maximum dice already, aren't you? Oh, there you go. Do you want to push that?
Oh,
No, I'll pass. Thanks for asking.
1 success is all you need.
I'll just take that 1 success and ride that wave.
Yeah.
But then I'm going to send good old Tarek down to have a bit of a scan for blight on that subject. So once we get the map back,
Yeah.
I'll yeah, so
You
we're
do
not
that?
blind. So that basically means we're not blind. That's all it means.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
I'm
you
going to
can delve.
send the bird down. Rolls for insight modified by appropriate talent. I worked this out before.
That's right.
So the talents I'm using are, I think it was bird handler actually, getting information from the bird.
Yeah,
So
that's right.
So it's plus 2 dice, 1 for me being companion, 1 for the talent, and the bird has, I think, 2 dice as well. Does it have 2?
So insight modified by an appropriate talent. Let the bird go. As the bird returns, you then have to commune
Yeah.
with it.
I'll roll the 8 dice.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah, got 1 success. Okay, only 1 though.
Now, one of the questions I have for the game is basically whether that would be the whole ruin, or whether you could only ever look, 6 depth markers ahead or something, which I think would make more sense.
I guess.
I thought it was actually explained in the rules.
Yeah,
that it
I
wasn't
thought so
the
as well, but
whole-
I couldn't find it again anymore. And then depending on how many successes you have, you can look further, right? But let's see.
Yeah,
how it goes.
exactly. Yeah.
So you now have the layout in front of you. So it's vertical. Yeah, so it's basically the big tunnels goes down. You can see that there's some sort of dome-like structure right at the bottom. I made it a bit clearer for the depth. So you're talking about 11 levels down. The hexagons with a number in it, they are basically indicating blight levels. And I
blight
think the
level.
bird usually wouldn't actually tell you exactly what it was. It just would say low or medium or high. But that's the information we have in the quick start. You will also see at the top right, you've got scan time, structure depth, 488 meters, registered life forms, none. You know
We get that from the scan, yeah?
that these life form readings don't have a terrible large range. So that doesn't mean that there's no life in the ruin.
Okay.
I need to sort of retcon this a little bit, because it doesn't make sense what it says on the handout.
Maybe that's the scan from the surface. That's all you can get at that point.
That's how I rationalize it. I put the token of the bird right at the top. Now the next thing we need to do is the delve. And the delve is a little bit like the journey in Forbidden Lands.
Yeah.
So we need somebody who leads the delve. And that's your good man, Jeraman. And what you do to lead the delve, do you know?
I do, and the agility check,
Yeah,
and I get a bonus of +2.
that's right. So you go down the hole, essentially. Agility with any talents. And that's the thing for me. This is not a climbing roll. So I don't want you to use the rope or the grappling hook for this one.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because it's not just
I'm
climbing.
assuming certain scenes you may need to use a rope. But it's just a general exploration, and as a dig, you just use your base skills. Okay.
And what we're trying to do here, and I think you can probably assist with these, what we're trying to do here is get as many successes as possible. For each success, you basically go 1 marker down in this shift, in this time frame.
Can we help also?
Yeah, it's one of those questions. It's not actually ruled out in the quick starts rules. It's not ruled in either. But for the interest of getting through the game, why not? If you want to, you can.
Okay.
I have to say that I actually think it's much more based on travel in the One Ring.
Yeah,
And in that game, actually, you can't.
that says you.
Okay.
No, that is true.
Yeah, so the leads of each of the roles basically do their thing.
Okay, let's try it without initiative.
Let's-
If you
let's
read
see
and
how
make
it
progress,
goes.
then I'll let them help.
Okay. Fine. Okay. So
Because
without-
last time I played this took far longer than it should have taken.
Well,
Success.
1 success.
Do you want to push it?
Lots of ones.
So you go 1 level down,
Okay.
which now means you are spending a supply.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I also will roll now for an event. So at the end of each delving shift, basically, there's definitely an event. The question is just what it is. So I've made a little table here for it. And with the help of Paul, I've made a little macro that automatically adds the delve depth as a roll modifier. So I rolled a 1, I think. Yeah. So, as you lower yourself into the depth, a pale haze surrounds you, reducing visibility to just a few meters. The beams from your lanterns are dulled by the haze. The sound of climbing are muted within it. It's difficult to determine what's up and down and where your fellow explorers are, even when they are just above you. What strange world have you descended into? Everyone in the group roll an insight. If you fail, you lose 1 hope.
Insight. Okay.
Okay.
I'm not very insightful.
No. You lose 1 hope. Messima.
Come on, man.
Oh, man.
Man, that's not good.
Oh,
an all-round failure.
Yeah.
all right.
You're all a bit daunted by this mist and this haze and this thing that's going on here. Now I've taken your supply away. We've done the event. We've moved you on the map.
We lose 1 hope, right?
Taken another heart. Was it heart or hope? Sorry.
Hope.
My apologies.
Hope.
Hope. Oh, okay. Oh, that's better. Okay.
That's
Cool.
what it said, wasn't it?
Oh, there we go.
Hope. Yeah.
And by the way, the thing about the bird is actually that if I fail a roll with the scan with the bird, blight goes up by 1.
Mm-hmm.
That was the side effect.
Okay. So next one, we are basically doing this rinse and repeat now.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So at each level we do a scan, and each level we do a...
You don't need to do the scan. The scan
Just
was
the depth.
once. What you need to do is the delving roll again. Lead the delve.
Here we go.
And
That's
hopefully we've got more successes.
Oh, that's
3.
way better.
4, 3.
That's much better.
So we move 1, 2, 3 to this level. That might actually move you across in a minute. Next thing is we're going to go 1, 2, 3 down. We're going to take 3 supply. 2, 3. And then there's a blight indicator. See the blight there? The 1 at the depth that you're now at?
Yes.
So that means each of you have to roll your delve protection suite. Remember, you may have to do that manually at the bottom. Or you can key enter it, /R whatever D6. And that tells us how many blight protection you get. As long as you have 1, you're not going to suffer any damage.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Sherryman. If you don't have any protection from this roll, you basically lose 1 heart. You get the 1 blight damage.
Okay, so I made 1. I got 1 success, so I'm good.
Who's only got 2 there? Remember, you may look at the delve at the blight protection level. There's only 1 of you who should have 2.
Okay.
That's Sherryman.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
I have 5.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll roll again.
So you have
Okay,
to roll manually.
Oh, okay.
So Messima, but you're fine. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
on your 2 dice, you had 1 success. I left that stand.
Okay.
Yeah,
Huh?
no zeros.
I've got rubbish
Okay.
suit.
No 6s, you mean?
No sixes. Sorry.
No 6s. So you also lose 1 heart. This time it's heart. It's
Okay.
the impact of the blight coming through.
I haven't succeeded in any rules from the beginning of the game.
Oh dear. Now we roll for the event, and we have the same again. Now that shouldn't happen. If it happens again, then basically I need to look at the table and take the next event down. So this is a little manual.
That's
And
inside again, right?
no, that's exactly it.
Instead of
Instead,
knowledge.
you're going to have this one here. Let me just put it
No.
So, search text. I put that on the wrong thing. So, dusty descent. You notice it on your suit first. Tiny specks of purple dust particles. And then it surrounds you. A cloud of dust flakes whirling in the air. It covers your visor, clogs up your breathing filter, hinders visibility. It feels like you're delving down into a whirlpool of dark cinders pushing up against you from the depth below. The delver, Jeremiah,
Yeah.
rolls for perception. Success, you find your way quickly. Otherwise, you lose 1 extra supply.
Come on.
You lose 1 extra supply.
Hmm.
So,
You cannot push, right?
no, but not on this sort of thing, I don't think. Or maybe you can, but then you would lose 1 hope at least.
Yeah, I mean, you only got 3 dice. Your push is really going to succeed.
Yeah.
You cannot, during the rule questions, when you push, you don't push the ones also. So you only, in this case, you push only the 2 dice.
That's right.
That's how I understand it.
Okay.
That's how I
It is how
understood
it's
it.
written.
That's correct.
Yeah. So if you added any extra ones, then you'd get 2 or 3 possibly.
Hopeless.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So that was that event. Now you're coming to, there's a
side
branch.
tunnel, is that right?
Sorry,
Yeah.
sorry, I didn't catch that, Thomas.
No, that's what you said. Yep. No,
Okay, there's a branch, but that's blocked, so that one doesn't give you any alternate routes. So we're back to the delving roll.
Okay, come on. Let's have another good roll.
You've got dust. You've got these flakes going around. This is not fun, is it?
2 successes is good.
2
Yeah.
successes. 1, 2.
Great dice. Good.
So 1, 2. We're now at level 6 down. Getting deeper and deeper and creepy. Now there you have passed a blight level, so you will have to do the blight roll again. But first of all, let me just reduce your supply. And then you can do your protection roll.
And that's just the same as
Yeah.
last time. Yeah.
Okay. 1 success from my
Oh
side.
dear, the blight is getting you.
Oh, that did not go well. Yeah.
1 more? Who's missing?
Oh,
You got it?
I still got the 1,
You
but
still got it.
I just have to roll manually. I'm sorry.
Yeah, do that next time. So, something as you climb down, you looked up that extra shaft to the side and think, no, that's blocked. We can't do anything down there. So you descend further in, and something, since your compass is spinning, your lanterns are starting to flicker a little bit, and something is tugging at your tool belt. This is if your equipment has come to life by some weird stuff, like pieces of your equipment float away from you, rotating as if caught by a visible axis of freak magnetic storm. So everybody needs to do an agility roll, and if you succeed, all is good. If you fail, you have to lose 1 item of an encumbrance of 1.
Well, I don't like that at all.
Yeah.
But we
So,
can-
ability.
But we can push.
You can push
Yes.
these. Yeah, they are ability rolls, or attribute rolls, I should say. So you can.
Okay. So I'm desperately grabbing all my stuff, and I succeed, which blows my brains. So he's like, Yarn's got it all wrapped in his arms. A book starts to float off, and Pedek grabs it and brings it back.
So the only person I see here is Messima, who's failed.
I did.
From your kit, choose something that's got a weight of 1.
Yeah, Karina, she never loses her equipment. She's very attached to her rifle. So
Yeah, the other game we played, it was Karima who
I-
actually lost something, and she just said, I don't need this. The breach charge just flies away.
So I. Oh, the weight has to be 1?
That's what it
Yeah.
says. I guess you could, in theory, have 2 half weights and then make 1.
Mm.
Like, some items are half weights. But it can't be tiny items.
Lose
I'm
your food. Come on, lose your food.
no, but my food,
Supply.
weighs nothing.
No,
My
the
food weighs
supply
nothing.
weighs half each. You could lose 2 supply as a party if you wanted to. Just keep in mind, to get down here, at the minimum, you need 11 supply.
Oof.
And to get back up, you need at the minimum 11. So that's 22.
I'm going
You've
to
got 34.
lose.
What's that
I'm
34?
I'm going to lose my grape rifle.
Your
Ooh.
shotgun. Grape rifle
My
shotgun, yeah, you know that.
Yeah, it's a shotgun.
Wow,
Yeah,
Oh,
that's a sad moment.
yeah, but
It
it's
floats.
I've
but
got
it's
you
just
covered.
real. It's more realistic that
Sure,
it's something
yeah.
important.
No.
It floats away.
Yeah.
Floats away. Okay, so next delving roll, right?
It's still
Oh.
okay.
All right.
Come on.
Give me some more
Do it, Jeremy.
German stew
Oh.
to the rescue.
Good again.
Beautiful.
Yay!
2.
Shooting down those levels.
So 2 levels down. 1, 2.
Wow.
2, so
Yeah.
This is the deeper have we gone before? Let's say so.
Yeah. As I said that all the time. You're level 8. It's just, it feeds my macro for the dice roll.
No,
Mm-hmm.
I mean for our group, probably this is the
The deepest.
the deepest.
You've been on
run we
delves
have.
before, and this is a
No,
relatively small one, so
Okay.
you
Okay.
probably have been deeper than this, I would guess.
Okay. Easy job.
All right.
So I
Are
turn
we rolling
to.
protection? Oh, sorry.
I'd like to turn to Jan and say, do you want Tarek to go and check this this extra way down? See what's.
Look, I was planning to keep Tarek sort of ready for when we get to the deeper parts of the delve where the blight's really strong. So, because Tarek can do the whole cleansing the area, which seems like a really good idea.
But I see on the scanner that there's something there possibly.
Oh yeah! Wow. Okay.
Maybe you can use your eyes. Maybe you can
I
do
can
that
see-
eye
no,
thing
no,
that you do.
Yeah. No. Look. Hey, Tarek. Oh god, that's 2 points of energy though. That's a bit of a burn.
Yeah.
That's a bit of a burn. They've only got 3 energy or 4 energy. I can't remember.
So,
4.
so
3
4,
basic, this
but
one has got
then
4.
how far down is that?
Looks like 1 level.
Yeah.
Just goes 1 level. So.
Can we just do the admin before we do
Yeah,
this? So the admin is...
Yeah.
I think I've taken the supply, but you need to do your blight protection rolls again.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And
Sorry
the
to have
events,
interrupted.
And then you can do the other things.
Yeah. Nothing for me. I taken more. Ouch.
Yeah, I good. I said,
Sharima has 1 protection this time.
Thank God I've got that much heart. That's all
Martin,
I'm
have you
saying.
rolled yet?
Yeah, I failed again.
It's me.
Oh, yeah. It's you.
Just getting my 5d6.
Always Douglas.
It's always me. I'm always last. But I
Oh,
rolled the
there you
right dice.
And,
I got a
and
6.
That's all that matters. That is goodness. All right.
Okay, so you know what to do? How are we doing for
Yeah.
heart, everybody?
Well, I started with 11, so I'm in a not
good.
bad place.
I'm down to 4.
So let me come to this branching of the side tunnel.
7.
The
Yeah,
first-
so we'll send the bird down just to. I'll go.
Let me just
Sorry,
explain
my
a little
apologies.
bit before you make
Yeah.
this decision. So the first bit was roughly just a chasm through the rock. You can see that roughly to the first junction. This bit is now shaped and trimmed and dressed walls, so they're smooth. But this where you are now, there's a perfectly circular tunnel going off to the left. It says left, but looks like right to me. The opening is partly obstructed by rubble from a landslide. It's if you wanted to get through there, it's a tight squeeze. So you would have to take off heavy delving suits, for example. Or you could blow up the landslide with a bit of explosive. Yeah. If you wanted to go down there, but you don't have to. So you're sending the bird down.
Yeah, I think the bird will fit without needing to do any of those things.
Yeah, he would fit. Or she.
And they get no bonus, which is a bit sad. I don't think it's. Is it getting? Do we agree that does it feel like it's getting information from the bird? So would I get my talent as well as my companion? That's the only question I have for you.
When it
and then I'll get
returns, and wants to tell you about what it found, I would say
okay,
yes.
so no. Or yes? Yes or no? I'm just
Hang on.
doing
Are
the
you
dice.
using the seeing through its eyes?
The talent. Yeah, I'm using the scrying eyes.
Yeah, I'll give you that. You're getting information from the
Okay,
bird.
all right.
bird.
So 1 for companion, 1 for talent. Rolling the dice.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, 4 successes again.
You should be able to bang some of these, right?
I know. So many times now.
There is no like alien. What you call it? Forgot.
Even the normal Coriolis, you can use the extra successes for something
For
else.
questions, yeah, for things like that,
Yeah.
for extra effects.
Oh, for critical successes, extreme successes. Anyway, I'm looking through the bird's eye, so I'm just like, I'm chewing on a Syrah leaf now. I've like opened up my faceplate for a little bit, jammed one in, chewing on it. I'm chill. I'm omming in the corner. And I'm watching through the bird's eyes as it zips down the corridor. What does it see, man?
It sees at the end of this a very dusty chamber. It's circular, lots of rubble everywhere. Some strange carvings on the wall, maybe. Hard to say.
Oh, I'm good at interpreting carvings.
You also, it's just because the bird, doesn't. It just looks like there's huge grooves running through one side of the wall here. But you also see a crumpled and unhealthy-looking explorer's delve suit. So there's somebody who's collapsed there, and looking at them with a bird swooping in, you basically can see that they must have had a broken leg or something, and they tried to look after it, but there's no life sign, there's no reaction to the bird flying in.
Yeah, so I'll get the bird to land. So, hey, Tarek, just like tap on their faceplate, man, see if they wake up. Yeah. All right, there's a body down there. So remember the bonus was like, I think like 1,000 or something. So just saying, like, I don't want to be too judgy or, inspire you to operate just on a commercial basis.
There, yeah? You don't see an artifact. You just see this.
On our way out, yeah, maybe. Yeah. We got time on the way out.
We're not getting paid any money to bring back people. We're just getting paid money to go.
I would say with all those extra successes, your bird actually manages to read the name tag of the person who's there.
Yeah, perfect.
And that's a Rov Anchor.
Who was one of the 4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there they are. All right, I think we mark it. Bird's tapping on the faceplate. Any sign of movement?
Yeah,
they like waking
this
up.
was the driller, one of the drillers.
Yeah, look, I think we found Rob. I think we mark it on the map. I don't think we're bringing Rob back though. This looks a bit unsafe, guys.
If there's time on our way out, we should try and get him because his family will want his body recovered.
Yeah, fair. Good point, Jeremy.
If there's time on the way out.
Let's head, because I'm going to have to blow this up. So let's head down first, and on our way back up, we'll get the body.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true. Just
I don't want.
question.
There's so much instability up there and because there's collapse, we don't want to create more. So and the dust, right? So let's be a little. But we'll get the body. I still got the winch. Only lost my gun. We're good.
Are we sure he's dead?
Well, the bird's like nothing, man. He's been in the blight for like days now, and like you saw the other guy. It doesn't feel good. One question. So, Frank, you said that there were glyphs or glyphs on the wall, like that sort of thing, yeah?
Yeah, they're quite hard for you to see through the bird's eyes, but there is some stuff in there.
May I please make a May I examine the glyphs through the bird's eyes, please?
You can, yeah. It says here there are dark geometric patterns that seem to...
Okay, you can give me the quick answer, which is it's just fluff and bubble.
It is fluff and bubble.
I'm going to try it. Okay, all right, awesome. I examine them, note them, put them in a book, move on.
It says here, the short version, the patterns on the wall are different from the tunnels where you are and seem to have some sort of function, although they are dark and inert. That's all it says.
Okay, good. Okay, I scribble them down on a book and the bird comes back. All right, we move on. We have examined.
Let's go delving.
Go delving.
Let's go delving.
I've got kids on bikes in the background again. I keep forgetting. Time's up.
Only one success this time.
One success. That's only one level down. That's not so much. How come?
Yeah, that's good.
Are you bad delver? Are you starting to doubt yourself yet?
You can push. Oh no, you lose hope.
No, you've got that.
You got that one. Okay.
Down one level. So, same tricks. We're going to take one supply. You're going to take your delve suit protection.
Yeah, Yeah, I lost.
Yeah, the blight
lost
is
one as
eating
well.
you up.
Oh.
So the slower you descend, the more you get exposed to blight.
I've only got 3 left.
Remember,
Yeah, I
you
got
can
6 heart
rest.
left.
You can get your bird to clear an area of blight and rest for a little while.
And what does that do when we rest?
You can try and sanitize or decontaminate yourself.
Right, okay.
Or it can restore health, heart, and hope a little bit, resting one shift.
So do we want to rest now?
Because
I guess one push.
We've got a tough period ahead, haven't we, now with the blight?
Yeah.
And we will say you need 2 successes at each level, yeah?
No. That's just the blight levels. So for the protection against blight, you have to roll 2, otherwise you suffer.
Yeah.
But the progress is the same. You basically, in 2 more successes, you're at the bottom.
Yeah, I guess we need to rest before we go into this dangerous zone then.
Yeah. Let's play it safe.
Yeah.
Let's have a period of rest.
All right, so I'll get the bird to clear the area of blight, which actually requires a roll, by the way. It's not a given. So what's its clear blight ability worth? +2 dice. Okay, so that's +3.
You still have an event as well.
Okay.
We will have to
actually, and I'll use the candy. I'm gonna double down on this. So I'll use one of my 2 candies, which gives me another bonus of 1 die, and is a gear bonus.
Got a lollipop.
Roll many dice. Please get
Nice.
more than 1 success.
Yeah,
Thank
that's
you.
good.
I'll take that. All right, so the zone is clear of blight. Now we can actually get someone to help us do desanitization if someone's feeling it. You can either rest and get 1 back, or people can help each other and roll logic rolls. And if we get the logic roll up, you get more than 1. So it's the number of successes the person rolls.
Very well explained.
It's the medic that does that.
Yeah.
It can be anyone. It just has to be, but device. Who's got a device that will help
I think
sanitize?
the medic has an advantage.
I don't have any device for my gear. I got a rope, many dose, ammo reload, chromatic flash, expendable shield.
Okay. What's your logic,
4.
Kareem? Sorry?
4.
All right. So why don't I do 1 person? Because I've got hope. Like I've got heart. I've still got 7 heart because I started with 11. I'll do whoever's less problemed, and then maybe Karima, you're rolling how many dice?
For the logic, 4.
Okay, all right. Well, maybe I'll do the more damaged person. All right. Who's got the lowest amount? Whose heart? I've got heart 7. Who's got the lowest heart? You got 3. Yeah, wow, Jeremy, we need to help you. Okay, I'll roll to see if I can assist Jeremy to recover.
Okay.
And he does have a sanitation kit, eh?
Who's got a sanitation kit?
Somebody has one.
German.
I do have one.
Oh, let me borrow your sanitation kit, Jeremy.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, there you go.
How many bonus dice does it give me?
+2 to logic.
Nice one.
That's +2 on the roll, yeah. It should actually
And
be
Mohammed,
die.
do you want to roll for someone else?
We'll roll.
Or do you both just want to rest and get 1
I'm resting.
back?
Yeah.
I'm resting.
If
I've
you
only got
both rest, you'll get 1.
There you go. 4 successes.
Oh, yes! Boom!
Good roll. Dish them out.
That's where we needed it.
You're on fire.
Do you want me to?
3 4s in a row, I think.
Do you want me to
I'll
try
get
to
4 back.
cleanse you?
Is that what that means? I'll get 4 back.
Yeah, that's what it
Uh-huh.
means.
Fido?
Do you want me to cleanse you, Ian?
Well, the thing is, if you cleanse, you don't rest.
Oh, okay.
So the question I was asking is, are you better off both of you just to get 1 point each
Okay.
I would be.
and not roll the dice?
Yeah, I
Okay.
agree. Yeah.
Okay.
Like the logic was, I have still got 7 heart left,
Okay.
even though I'm.
And I've got
Which
8
means-
heart, so I'm fine.
All right. All right. Cool. So I don't rest because I do that action, and that takes my action for the shift.
Yeah.
And then Karima and Nasima both get 1 heart back. And Jeremy, you get 4.
Awesome.
Nice.
That I'm up to 4.
Good. That was
Do we
useful.
recover? Do we recover hope as well when
Yeah.
we rested?
1 hope?
Okay.
Cool.
I'll get a hope back as well.
Oh, do I get a hope back because I was doing that? Because I wasn't resting?
Yeah, I think you were helping the others.
Yeah.
So-
So
No? That's a no?
No, I think because you're helping
Oh,
us,
okay,
I
that's
think
a
you
yes.
should
Okay.
get something because that gives you hope, doesn't it? Working together.
Yeah.
oh
absolutely,
yeah,
I agree.
okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
And I think
Yeah, I
there's
agree.
going to be some sort of mechanism about this sort of group role where you generate hope. It just sounded from the blurb like that.
Hmm.
Yeah, that'd be good.
So I have taken 1 supply because you were spending a shift resting,
Yep.
basically, yeah?
Yeah.
So
Yep.
it's time
Yep.
to go deeper. Deeper
All
underground.
right, so
We're
just for
going
everyone's
deeper
awareness, the bird has 1... Oh, it rested
No, it
for a
restored.
shift. So if the bird rested,
Yeah.
If the bird rested, then it gets its
Did it
energy
get-
back.
it gets all 4. Yes.
All
Yes.
yeah. And that was one of the reasons why I thought it was good for us to rest, is because I remember reading that because it's really important for the bird to rest.
Yeah, the bird
Yeah,
needs to be
no,
powered.
that's excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Awesome.
So come on,
We-
final
we-
stretch.
We're charging
Final
the bird.
stretch. We're ready. Let's go, Jeremy.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
3 successes.
Oh,
Nice.
So you make your way through. Oh, I didn't do the
Okay.
event again, didn't I? Oh well.
Did we
What?
end up here?
no,
Two.
you did. Oh, no, you didn't do the
I
event.
didn't
Sorry,
do
no,
it.
we just
But
rolled perfection.
yeah, I
Anyway,
don't want one right now. So you
Yeah.
come to the bottom, and at the bottom, basically everything should really still have what should I call it? Blight. It's not indicated there at the bottom, so it's a bit unclear. But you certainly on this shift, as you were climbing down, you have passed 2 levels of blight, so you need to do your blight protection rolls.
Okay, once or twice?
Once, but against the level of 2. It's
Okay.
the highest you passed during that stretch.
right. Okay, I was
Not shift,
about to
stretch.
say, wow.
You need 2
okay.
successes to
You need 2
succeed, don't
sixes to avoid
Yeah.
any damage, yeah.
1-6.
I got 1-6.
you? 1 success.
So I'm now down to heart 6.
And
Oh.
Okay,
then
so,
It was-
Messina.
One.
Nice.
Share.
So we lose 1 damage or 2?
if you didn't get any protection, you lose. You get 2 hard damage. If you had 1 protection, you lose 1. If you had 2 protection, 2 sixes, then you
Okay.
lose nothing.
Okay.
So I will now roll the event. So don't forget. You hear a faint whisper on the comm channel, emerging, disappearing in static, and then several voices. They seem to be discussing the best way down, but you don't recognize their voices. They're fading. You look around, but no one else seems to be hearing what you are hearing. Scout, roll for insight.
Okay, that's moi. I am the scout, am I not?
Mhm.
And it's an insight roll. And is there anything from my talents that will help? Ah. Sorry, guys. Well, actually, hold on. You
That individual.
lose 1 hope. I lose 1 hope either way, so
Yeah.
I won't do anything. I'll just lose the hope. Thank you.
You
Okay.
feel an icy chill. So I will now take you to the bottom. You could do the scan again. Would you do scan for me again, please?
Yes, I would love to do a scan again. I might even do the bird and the scan again. All right, so talent +1 and the scanner adds 1 as well. Okay, cool. So bonus 1, bonus 1. Bonus 1, bonus 2.
Always interesting when Thomas sits forward, he cuts off the top of his head.
Oh, sorry, yeah, the camera's a bit too close.
That's
The
your camera.
desk where I
It's
sit
not
at
my
is a bit
clipping, it's your
small.
clipping.
No, it's definitively me.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not. Oh.
That's not a good scan.
And it's not what I'm going to push either with that kind of price point.
No, fair enough.
No.
Okay, wow, yeah. Hey guys, I've got nothing. This scanner's gone.
Yeah.
Try to
Interference is too much
Yeah.
interference.
Too
All
much
right,
interference.
so you don't get a full layout of this place, but I can read out where you are currently. So you are down there. A chamber opens up from the smooth corridors of the ruin. The structured walls slant upwards to a high ceiling, so they're sort of leaning inwards. Long grooves line the northern part of the room. You're basically coming from the north. rising to the roof in a flower-like intersection. The grooves seem to move as the shadows from the lanterns generate weird interferences. The furrows make the room resemble the inside of a strange machine. There are blue dust flakes that float in the room, reflecting the light of your lamps.
Oh.
The grooves dissolve and give way around the engraved patterns, around some engraved patterns covering the southern wall. A successful logic from our archaeologists could reveal some more.
If only I had archaeology and I had logic. All right, no, both.
You have +2 for runes and stuff, don't you?
I do. I'm even good at it.
Yeah, don't forget your keepsake.
Yeah. My keepsake? I mean, I'll use it when I need it.
Yeah. It just was a reminder from Douglas.
Yeah. Oh, right. Sorry, I hadn't read the
Good.
chat.
That's
2 successes.
So, you are pretty sure that this ruin must be from the 12th era.
Okay. Do I know anything about the 12th era other than
Make it
it's
up.
the 12th era?
Your world building. What's the 12th area famous for?
The use of black quartzite to define the glyphs and sort of rounded curved structures as opposed to the more traditional rectangular structures.
Speaking of glyphs, actually, you notice that there is a sort of the circular door that you can see on the foundry map. And in the middle of it, there's a glyph, and you look a bit closer at the glyph, and I'm going to show that to you now. And I'm not going to make you roll again because you had lots of successes. How to. And the other one was pointless to actually tell you. So, this is the glyph in the center of the door.
Right.
And you think this means mechanism or machine or something like that. So what you can now do, and this is true for each of the chambers or areas we're going to go into, you can leave it as that, or you can say, no, we really want to search this place, which means you spend a stretch here, spend a supply here, and get an event here.
Yeah, I guess we can find some artifacts here.
Yeah, because there could be artifacts. Yeah, we should. And often we need to find these people. They could be hidden away somewhere.
Yeah, these people are long dead, I guess. But
Is there blight in the area?
There is,
like the purple flakes, they sound a bit blighty.
There is not. It's not shown on the map, but I'm going to rule yes. There is at least one level of blight.
All right. So if we're going to search it, I'm going to get. Hey, Tarek, man, can you just like the area? Thanks very much. So I'm going to do that first. I'm going to burn a point of energy from good old Tarek.
So you want to clear this area, so while you look, you don't get blight.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that is exactly what I want to do. You have understood it.
in the meantime, do we sense anybody following us? Or?
You can do me a perception roll if you like for following.
Yeah, that didn't work.
So
wow, Tarek's pissed at me.
You're asking too much, she chirps at you.
Tarek, yeah. No, it's fair, man. Sorry, dude.
So,
Tarek wants a cracker. Tarek
Terima,
wants a cracker.
You don't. You keep an eye behind you. You don't think anybody is following you. Oh, by the way, Mr. Scout, did you share that you had those noises on the radio? Those voices?
Did I share it? Look, sometimes I hear voices, and sometimes they're on the radio. Sometimes they're just in my head. So I probably did share it, but the rest of the group may not have taken it particularly seriously.
Okay, fair enough. You discover the following while you're searching. Yeah, and I'll just do the perception roll that's good enough for all of you. This door that's in front of you has got some tool marks on it. It looks like somebody was trying to hack their way through it, but not very successfully. Off to one of the corridors on the western exit lies a prospector's lantern. It's currently switched off. And there's a patch of iridescent frost on the wall closest to the eastern exit. A successful roll insight if anybody wants. Could tell you a bit more about that. And you also find a grand total of 3 shards. Shards are basically splinters or little bits of artifact, and they can be worth between 50 and 150 dirham each. And you've got 3 of those.
Take them.
And
I made one. I got 1 success on the inside.
they're small items, I would say.
Yeah.
So 1 success on the inside. Yeah. This sort of iridescent sort of frost that's building up as a sign of more intense blight that way. Off to the west. And you know what? I'm going to show you the little map of this place anyway, because otherwise it makes it really hard to talk about it. So, I'm going to show you this. Have you got it on the screen?
Yeah. Thank you.
So you are in 2B at the top. That's your chamber.
Yep.
Yeah, and this going down south, that's where the door is, but that's blocked off, so you can either go east or west.
And orientating. Okay, so
North is.
And you
where
said
came
west was where the blue iridescent stuff was, or
from.
was
I
it
think
east?
that's what I said.
West, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, pretty sure. East
Okay.
is east is the frost. West is the lantern.
Oh, okay.
Might have to open another drink.
Let's go. What do we reckon, guys? Should we go west and rescue the people, which is actually after all
Yeah.
the thing to do,
West.
and also moves us away from the blight.
Yeah, let's go west.
Yeah.
We're head to
Yeah.
south.
Although the guy said, "Have you seen the city?" and he was really badly blight affected. So I do wonder whether that leads that to the east. Anyway, yep, let's go west. We'll head west.
You want
Go
to
west,
head
young man, go
west.
Yeah.
So where the lantern is.
Yes, that is exactly what we're saying.
Okay, gosh, that was a bit loud. That's opening my beer can.
Did not hear it.
We
So
don't hear anything.
west. I have my own little map here. I'm going to go west. West is left on the map, right? So you're going to the Western Passage. That might be a little bit of a giveaway for me. Western Passage. Okay. So
Also grabbing up the land.
You're
Douglas,
muted,
you're talking,
Douglas.
but you seem to be muted. I could see you gesturing.
Damn. Yeah. Oh, sorry about that. Anyway. So I say to the doctor, why don't you check and see, just be the guard, go in front, and because I don't have my gun anymore, I don't have my rifle.
Don't worry. You're the explosive one.
That's a good point. I'll get my rifle out as well.
Hold on, you don't have a gun, right? But are you actually a reasonably decent shot? Like, what's your agility?
4.
Good shot.
4.
Right. Yeah, that's better than me. How about you have my gun?
Sure.
What sort of gun is it?
It's a Luma gun.
You should be able to grab it from the items. I think I shared all the weapons. Yeah.
Do you have anything to protect yourself?
Yeah, me. It'd be fine.
Well,
Yeah, you'd be fine. I'll keep
Always our leader, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I left my gun there ready.
Okay.
You know I'm a crack shot.
So you enter this curved corridor off to the west. It's a few paces across. There are dust particles all over the place, refracting the dim light around you from your lanterns, you know. And the silence is eerie. It amplifies this feeling of isolation, and every single footstep you hear echoes around. It's almost like there's somebody following you. That's what it sounds like. But as soon as you stop and listen, the sound stops as well. Purplish blue dust flakes seem to be gravitating towards you as you move through there. They're sort of being attracted to you.
Mm.
And from the distance, you hear a screeching sound. Like
I hear
vague but distinct, like nails on a chalkboard. Or stone scratching on stone. There's also a very weak pulsating light coming from the far end of the passage.
Can I see anything from my scope, my gun scope?
Just that light. Yeah, because the corridor curves, you can't look around the corner.
Okay.
Could
Yeah,
be a
and
survivor. That's gonna be
we
good.
we slowly walking, but carefully.
You're
Yeah, cautiously.
moving further
Out, prepared.
towards the next place. Right, next place. The next place is that one. So the screeching gets louder and louder as you get close to it. It sounds very nasty. What do you think it could be?
Could it be something mechanical, rubbing against something?
It could be, it's just it's a bit irregular. It's a bit
Irregular or regular?
Not Caligula, no, irregular.
Irregular.
Regular.
Can I listen to see if because of my mechanical background and the way I understand how things work that way, that I could do a logic check to see if maybe I understand it?
Yeah, go ahead.
You mean it's a pattern that it's repeating that?
It is, but it's irregular.
Okay.
But let's see what the logic says. No, not bad, not bad.
Close.
It sounds like irregular carving, like somebody is scratching something into stone, maybe.
Oh.
Could that be? It sounds like somebody's carving. Could that be one of the survivors?
Yeah, good.
Well, we found the lantern. That's why we went this way, right? So
Yeah.
Forward.
Okay. So do we see anything on the walls at the moment?
Yes.
These scratches.
You see some dark patterns on the wall, even in the corridor.
Okay, so I point at these and I say, hey, don't know if maybe you were a little trippy, but you mentioned something about stuff on the wall when we were back up in that circular place and Tarek was looking. Did you... Are these similar?
Were this new glyphs?
light up with my electric lantern, which I have for just such purposes.
Do you know the fifth
Dragging that
element
thing around.
of the film?
Yes.
At the
Yeah.
beginning,
Awesome.
Aziz, light!
Yeah, exactly.
Great movie.
Yeah, also the doors and the person and the, priest, you must escape. Anyway, yeah, I'm looking at the scratchings, but actually, Yarn's like, hey guys, I think if it's someone down there, we should probably tell them we're coming so they don't get freaked out when we arrive. Which is literally the dumbest idea you guys have ever heard.
Yeah, but that might be pre-warning. Yeah, that's pre-warning.
See, that's why we're named after Jeremy, not after Yarn.
We could be, yeah. I think we should sneak in there so they don't know we're there, and then see what we see, and then we can decide.
Ah, yeah, okay. I like your plan too, Jeremy.
Yeah.
That's good. It's not like open, but yet it is at the same time probably enhancing the group's survival. So, okay.
Now, imagining the exterior sound being transmitted to you via some microphones and speakers, basically.
Yeah.
So you can talk to each other without somebody outside of your circle hearing you, yeah?
Yeah.
Just to square that away.
Yeah, I would imagine so. We've got hand gestures or something.
You come around
writing
the bend carefully. And you see, as you come around, somebody with a back to you, a solitary figure sitting on the floor, facing a wall, casting huge, long, distorted shadows against some strange patterns that are written into the stone walls. And the screeching sound is basically this person carving at the wall with intense focus. They're carving something.
What are they carving with?
With a piece of rock.
Right. Wow. They just got a chunk of rock and they're just like...
Yeah, a bit smaller than that. It's a one-handed carve, but yeah.
And these carvings look quite particular. They're quite detailed, aren't they?
How they are looking?
They're alive. I've got their back to you. They've got a suit on. I mean, I have on the foundry thing, I've got a hooded person, but imagine that as a delving suit on.
Parama, I think you need to...
Yeah,
I think you need to help this person.
I will lead the way.
So you step forward.
Have my gun pointed on them in case they do.
You can see that inside the faceplate, basically, this sort of light bluish face inside, completely focused on what they're doing. She's drawing. This is from the name tag. This is Jahamala Kaif.
Sharmala. Hello, Sharmala.
Who's glowing?
Can you hear me?
Can you do me an empathy roll, please?
No, and I got 2 only in empathy.
You know, you zero, the fewer dice you have, the more
Yeah.
successful you tend to be.
You
Well,
gotta love a
100%.
doctor with 2 empathy.
There you go.
That's all you need. Who needs more dice?
Bedside manner, yeah.
That's so
Eventually, you sort of put your hand on her shoulder, and then she looks at you with wide eyes, like she hadn't actually seen you before, and just says, "Have you come to save us?"
Yes. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine. And she turns to the wall again and
Oh,
carves a bit more.
what you are writing here? Sorry, I forgot her name.
Yarima.
Jamal.
Jamal.
Jahamala.
Jahamala.
I'm not sure where to stress it, whether it's Jahamala or Jahamala.
Let me check it. Jahamala. Huh?
Jahamala.
Mm.
Yeah. So, she's carving. It looks a bit odd. It's like 3 vertical structures on a disc with 3 oval shapes underneath it. What I was explaining and trying to explain to other people last time. Imagine a 3-legged coffee table with 3 bottles standing on top of it.
Yep.
It's similar to the circular shape that you showed us earlier. No.
And
The
that is
one
a
on the
circle.
door, the icon on the door?
Huh?
Not like that,
Yeah.
no.
Not like okay.
It's not like the glyph.
No, because the glyph had 6. 6.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah,
6
yeah.
cardinal
Yeah, it did.
points.
It did. Yeah.
You could do a logic test, or one of you who's good at archaeology could do this.
Not
Oh, okay. Wow.
But by now
Let's
you're
pull
actually
out.
investigating this place, so there's going to be a shift down here, yeah? Going to take one of your supplies away.
Yeah, do it.
I don't know if she's suffering any blight.
Definitely. She's affected by the blight.
Fair to assume she will be.
But
Did
she's
you
still...
say she was literally glowing blue?
Okay.
Yeah, that was not
Yeah.
so much from that. It was from her helmet light. That was
Yeah, that's what I was
Oh,
thinking.
okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, that's a very yeah.
I
Jan
saw your
was like-
face, and I thought, oh, she's yeah.
Yeah.
And that
Okay,
is
I made
Blue
one
man-
failure. Uno
Blue Man Group.
success.
No, she's
Good.
from the Blue Man Group.
You just look at these, and the patterns around here, you just basically recognize this from some records. Somebody found these in the cave of Syrah in the Auriga system in the year 185, which is, 15 years ago. And that was documented. At that site, the patterns seem to have something to do with visions. These patterns that are glowing there. And apparently, if you touched them, then you could potentially get a vision.
Well, then I'm doing that because
Yeah.
not only am I inspired by the fact, but it's also the caves of Syrah, which is clearly where the leaves were found.
No, it's with an S. But okay,
Oh.
it can be. If you like, make it
Jan
make
doesn't know
the
that.
Syrah leaves.
Jan's
yeah.
accreted the 2 together.
Jan's like,
He's
hey,
added the 2 together.
I can have a trip. Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, pump some weed. Let's go.
Okay. So describe what that looks like as you reach out. What do the others do if they want to intervene?
Yeah, I'm focused with the Jahamala, so I'm not noticing that then.
Yeah, I'm paying close attention. I'm just a bit concerned that lives could be
Hey
at risk.
guys,
Doesn't matter.
I think I know what's going on. I think I get it now.
I can
Yeah, no, look, see, and I just gently reach my hand out. Oh, hold on, no, actually, wait. Pops his hood up, jams like 3 Syrah leaves in, munches for a second. Okay, got to get into the right mode now. Okay, so it's 100 years ago, and I'm a scholar, and it's the first time I've seen it, and I'm looking at them, and then I reach out and they'll light up. Watch this, guys, it's going to light up. And then I reach out and I touch the wall and I sort of trace the pattern of the glyph. Do they light up?
They light up. Can you do me an insight roll? It was a really cool effect, by the way. Just as you were stretching your hand out,
Yeah,
your camera lost your tracking and you just disappeared.
And I I get 2 dice to understand ruins and monuments, or 1 dice to understand
Absolutely.
glyphs? Okay. Good.
Oh.
Oh.
That's enough. That's enough.
Hmm?
So I'm going to show you something, and I'm hoping that I'll manage to only show to you.
Oh, okay. Well, cool.
So you can decide whether you want to read it out or paraphrase it in your own unique style.
What do
Okay.
we see when
Should
he
I,
touches it? That's the question. What do we
I'll
see?
tell you in just a second.
Mhm.
If
While
the
he
light
has a
only
chance
apparent
to
to
read
me,
it.
that'd be hilarious. I'm
So
watching.
you should be able to see something now.
I can.
Good. So as he reaches out and touches it, there's just this pulse of the blue light. Almost like the light is making a sound in your head. Yes, it's almost like a chime, like a ding, as he does that. And then he just stands there for a moment, stock still. And you're all looking at each other and saying, has he died? Is he okay? And at that moment,
Jan!
he hasn't read everything yet.
Hey. Oh, man. Hey, you guys seeing this? Like, this
You
is
ain't seen
cool,
nothing, man.
right?
You ain't seen nothing.
Like, okay, so, all right, everyone. Okay, so just steady yourselves.
Mm.
Holy shit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And he's like, hey, did you guys feel that?
What? What are you talking
You did
about,
nothing,
Jan?
man.
Man, that was a trip. Okay, so, all right, so hold on, I'm going to do it again. Right, okay, yep. Okay, so let me tell you what I'm seeing. I'm seeing clouds above me. I'm seeing the big gas giant. It's above me as well. And I'm kind of standing on the clouds, or standing in the clouds, or standing under the clouds. It's not really clear. It's one way or the other. And then something's rising out of the clouds, and it's cool. It's really big. It's like a mountain or something. It's coming up out of the clouds. And then I'm standing on the clouds. No, hold on. No, my apologies. I'm standing on the thing. And it's a city. Oh, it's a city. I'm standing on a city. I'm in the clouds. And then, hold on. And then, I think something's going wrong. Yep. Yep. Do you think the city's meant to go sideways? I really don't think it is. I think that's bad. Yep, definitely bad. Yep. Okay. And then the city is like, it's like, oh my God. And then he goes, no, whoa. Okay, guys, I hit the ground and it was really not good. So I was on a city in the clouds, floating city. Yeah. And then it slammed. And then it slammed into the ground. But then there was a mountain floating past, like just a mountain, like floating. Not a city, a mountain. But anyway, it was cool. And it was really big. And yeah. You know that guy that we met who was talking about the floating city?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
score
yeah.
light.
Remember him?
Etripo.
Yeah,
Trepo.
Does the
mask
mask
guy.
mask guy. The Sadal adherent.
He
Or
big
Sam
floating
Dillon.
cities, didn't he? You saw
Yeah, so there was a city once and it fell to the earth and crashed into it. And
maybe here.
I reckon, I think it actually happened here. I think we might. So remember the other guy, he said, have you seen the city?
The city?
Exactly.
I reckon he saw the city.
And the city's here, crashed on this moon, in this fissure.
Yeah. Well, holes, ground.
Maybe.
Yeah. I'm going with it.
So, Karama, I'm not sure if Jan is a little over trippy.
You're the one that gave him the syrup.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd take that much. But
you think?
let's humor him. I know you're right there, but let's humor him and believe that maybe the city is there. If that's true, why are all these people really challenged? They don't exactly look like they're themselves. Maybe the guy in that circle room that Tarek saw was the guy scraping the walls until he died.
Maybe. Yeah.
And here she is. She's not good.
He's on the way out.
Going into the city. We better be prepared.
Just the point. Should one of ourselves touch this? Just so we can see the same thing.
Yeah, I think you should all touch it, man. It's got
Have
to be
some leaves
experienced first person. Yeah, definitely have some leaves. Well, no, because there's only so many leaves.
I'm very logical as well, and I said, okay, if I can touch this, then it should be okay.
You can't touch this.
What? Yeah, you can't touch this.
No, sorry.
But I'm gonna try.
Song reference.
I'm gonna try. Okay, we don't want to.
Do me. What did I say earlier? Insight was it? Or was it empathy? Insight, wasn't it?
Oh, I thought it was logic. Sorry.
Logic is fine. You're right. Actually, just reread it.
Well, I failed.
Oh well. What are you gonna do?
Oh.
What happens when you fail?
What happens when you fail? You don't get the vision.
Yeah.
Failure leads to losing one hope.
It leads. I lose a hope.
You can use your mentor, your keepsake, if you want.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I know Jan is weird, but I believe him. I'm
All right.
seeing.
I didn't see anything, so I don't know. But sounds consistent with what everybody's been saying.
What are you going to do with Jahamala?
I don't know.
We got to bring him with us. Can we?
Yeah, we've got to get her out of here. But
Okay.
I think we should carry on exploring and then come back and collect up everyone we
She's
find.
quite weak, but she can be propped up and helped. If you take her with you, it will, however, cost you one extra supply. Just one off.
Okay. Wait. Why? Okay. She's not going to help.
Yeah.
She's fine playing with her wall.
Yeah,
Let her play with her wall.
Finger painting.
Let her play. Let her play. We have to come out this way anyway. We'll go grab her. We'll bring her back. Get the other one. Winch them up. Everything's fine.
I don't think it's a good idea. Last time
The
we saw
beautiful
it,
freeze frame on Doug.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I think we should leave it here because we're just carrying passengers. Let's explore the place, find what we can find, and then we leave with everyone we find.
I can at least give her something to
Yeah.
calm her down, maybe not doing stupid actions, just to stabilize her, maybe.
Yeah. I'm going to take
making
the
her-
one supply now and basically say that you give her some calms and some food. And interesting question is always how do you eat food without taking your mask off? But
You have some
She's-
what you call it, open container that you can push it and
good.
it's in liquid form.
Liquid form. And actually, you topped up her water container because she was gasping. She was really dehydrated. And
Awesome.
you topped up her, and that's where the supply goes, basically. And she'll be fine for a little while here, you reckon?
Okay.
Because
Now,
carving
Can we
stone
just
on
wanna keep
stone
an eye on
takes a
our
long time.
supplies? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
So-
Caleb?
You continue your
Oh,
fingerprint.
sorry.
No, go
Do
ahead.
we do we know the relationship between the blight? Is that reasonably well understood? The relationship between the blight and the end of the builder civilization.
There are theories, lots of theories. What you know is wherever these ruins of the builders are, there's also blight.
Yeah.
So is the blight a leftover? Is the blight what did for the builders?
Caused it.
Lots of different theories. It has not been clarified yet. It has not been discovered yet. I'm sure that will be part of the campaigns.
So,
What was
it's
first?
one of the
Chicken or
campaigns.
egg?
Yeah.
The blot of the ruins.
So, do you want to proceed into the southern passage?
Yes. Or
Yes, please.
the other passage, the one with the deeper blight.
That one that goes across, basically. Not returning, but you're going onwards. That's what we're talking about.
Well, no, I thought that was blocked off with
Okay,
the.
let
door.
me show you the map again.
Can you pop it up?
I might just show you this
Yeah,
play.
it's fine.
I'm not sure I've configured this one right, but I'm going to put you onto this for a moment. Can you see anything?
Ah,
No.
no, because
Okay.
you haven't enabled vision.
Token.
Yeah, that's the last. I did this in a hurry.
There we go.
Nice.
Yep. So
Okay, got it.
we will try not to read.
Yeah,
We
there's
can
some
be-
things. Ignore the legend. You
Okay.
came from the antechamber to the western passage to the memory chamber.
Yes.
And
So
to
the
memory
southern
chamber.
passage carries on.
Yeah.
Oh,
To
okay,
the to what they're calling the key chamber. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
Mm.
we're following that route.
Yep.
Yes.
You're following that on. Okay.
Follow around, yeah.
hmm
So I'm going to take you to the key
I
chamber.
shall cease to look now. I'm not.
Now the passage is actually clear,
Ooh.
and the interesting thing
Oh,
is you don't
that's
see
good.
you don't see any blight at all in this passage
Ooh.
Until we come across this.
until you come into this room.
This reminds me
Well,
of
we see a
Expanse.
ton of it. Well, it looks of it.
This reminds you of
Expanse.
the Expanse.
The
Yeah,
Expanse.
that's
Yeah.
exactly the vibe I was going for.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was what I had in my head the moment I saw it. So yep, that's worked.
Good. That vibe.
Shit.
Proto-molecule.
Yeah. Jeremy, get that Blake cleaner ready because I don't know.
Yeah, Yarn's going to get the bird to do its thing
Yeah.
because that does not look good.
So there's a chamber
Yeah.
again with angled walls like before, but this one is haphazardly covered in sprawling purple vines, some black leaves, and small iridescent buds growing on these vines. They seem to even, as you walk in, they seem to move a little bit, the vines. There's
Yeah, so I'm. Oh,
Let
sorry.
me just do the rest, and then you can talk
Yeah.
me
Mhm.
what you want to do. At the amongst the vines is basically this strange glowing glyph of some sort. Yeah, it's in the northern wall. This one is. Yeah, that's basically all I wanted to say. Oh, there's some dark
So-
frost surrounding the eastern exit.
So the glyph could be
It's-
powering the vines, maybe.
Could be. I'm gonna try and persuade Terek to clear the area of blight because this looks bad. So I've got it all ready to roll. I roll.
Whoa.
That's good. You
Oh.
clear the blights here for 15 minutes.
Yeah. Okay, guys, we've got like limited time. Let's do it. Let's get out of here. Let's move on because this looks really bad. Dang it.
Do you want to touch that glyph?
Or is that a
Come on,
portal? Is that
you know you
doorway?
want to. But are you spending?
Yarn's not even. Yarn's like, am I Yarn? Is that my name?
You're spending 15 minutes here, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. So for supply reasons. So I can then.
We're
tell you a little bit-
I just before you go on, I'm like looking around and I'm looking at all the garbage behind us and stuff, and I'm saying to everybody, we're really running low, people. Just want you to know.
What, on what? Supplies?
Oh yeah.
We're okay. We're okay.
Good
We've got
60.
enough to get out.
Are we? Are we really?
Are we? Yeah.
Can you see
We're-
my
we're-
trackers, by the way, on the top of the screen?
Yeah,
you
I
say
see
yes?
I see the supply tracker and I see it
Okay.
going down, and we've got 16 out of 50, and I'm a little worried.
Yeah.
So we've got
It'll be fine, buddy. It'll be fine. All right.
supply track.
Touching a glyph, the only way I know how.
So I just explained a couple of other things there. You're going to reach out for the glyph. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Dark Frost, you heard that? There's some shards lying about. In the last room, there were 2 as well. I'm sure you picked them up. Didn't get to them. This one here, you have a grand total of 9. So somebody can write on 12 of the shards.
Whoa.
That's
That's
supply
a heap.
tracker. That's how many we've used, isn't it?
No,
No,
how
that's how many we've got
shards are what you find.
Shards.
The
They are
supply tracker.
little bits of artifacts, basically. They don't
Can-
count as a
can-
whole artifact, but they're valid find. They're important find.
Mark,
give you money.
No,
that's
the
how much
supply-
we've got left.
the
That's how
supply
much
tracker.
we've got left.
Sorry, on the
Really?
supply, 16 is what you have left.
What
Out of
left?
50. Yeah.
Well, you started with
Yeah,
34.
well,
I just
Out
Total
of 34.
34. Yeah.
I'm just
So we're at half.
feeding into your paranoia.
We've used about half.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we can't hang around too much longer.
So you reach out, and as you reach out, you can see that the vines are trying to grab you. And
Uh-huh.
actually, you were working up here when Karima is saying, "Watch out!" And then you look down, you can see that these vines are wrapping around your legs. They're growing.
Can I step forward with my axe to try to cut through them?
You can, but I just want to give Jan a chance first. You can try and pull yourself away from them with a strength roll, or you can just go and push the button, not the microphone.
I'm pushing the button because I've got strength 2, man. There's just no point. I'm just like, and Jan would literally not care.
You push
like
the
he
button.
would literally not care. It's
That's all
like
good.
I'm pushing the button.
You push the button, and the light flickers a little bit. It sort of depresses into the wall a bit, with a grinding sound going. Hasn't moved in a long time. And then you basically hear this distant rumble. Almost you feel it under your feet more than anything else. Some stone on stone seems to be moving.
Wouldn't have to be from.
You've turned something on.
Probably from that big gate in the first chamber.
Yeah, the big doory thing with the symbol on it. That one.
Probably.
Hey, Martin, do you want to free me because I got Buckley's and none, man?
Yeah, I'm going to step forward and try to cut through then with my hull axe.
I can help also with my knife.
Now somebody in this group has a very, very good weapon for this sort of thing.
And I've got
okay.
it. I've got it out, and I'm just waiting for people to kind of look at me as my torch.
Sending the dynamite.
No, my cutting torch is like blasting, and I've just kind of flicked it, and it's like.
I was thinking a bit larger than that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I will not use flamethrower because.
Do you want me to blow it up?
Yeah, no,
Let's have some cool flamethrower action.
Yeah, okay.
You want a flamethrower?
Love it. Can we
Karina
not
will-
apply the flamethrower right now?
I back up and look at it as if you call that a knife, and then I back up. Yeah. Sorry, I had to do the Australian thing.
Well, no, and there is a very strong alien vibe here because the most powerful weapon in hand-to-hand combat in Alien is, of
Cutting
course,
torch.
the cutting torch. Mm.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
True.
So I back up and I say, "Doctor, go for it."
Yeah, probably I will light the trees on.
Yeah, I want to have you each, whatever you want to do, either help and pull Jan back, or use your axe, or use your flamethrower. I want you basically to...
I'll probably wait for, of course, for the
I'll
jamming
pull Yan back.
Shall we do initiative?
Cut
Or
it free.
can you agree that between
Sure.
yourselves?
Rob, go for it. I'm not doing anything. I've done.
I'm just going to pull him back.
So you pull
Strength?
it.
I'll give him back. I'll
Yeah.
cut.
Do strength. Now, you basically need to have 2 successes if you're pull him out there. If Jan is not doing anything, he won't assist you. But if he is, he can assist you.
Can I assist by cutting whilst he's being pulled
You
back?
can
by
assist by
cutting?
cutting. Let's just make it an assist rather than an attack roll.
Okay.
So you have at least 1 assist, possibly 2 if Jan says, yeah, I'll let myself be pulled or something. Or I'm trying to pull myself out as well.
And are you?
Oh, I'm not doing anything. Jan is like, this is not what he's like into the whole glyph. He's trying to get the glyph to talk to him. And it's not working.
roll.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Well done. So you pull him away with a hacking from German. You're hacking across some of the vines without actually hacking off any feet. That's useful. And then in that moment, we have the big flamer.
Yeah, I will. Yeah.
Let's do an attack with a flamer just to see whether there's. Sorry, Conan again. Complication.
It's only 6 dice. So yeah.
Only 6.
Oh,
Do you
Yeah.
want to push it?
She's. If I push it, I will take 1 damage, right?
you
Or
would. Yeah.
Damage.
So you basically
Yeah.
you flame the place quite a bit. If you push it, you might hit somebody else. You sure you don't want to push? Come on, go on.
you got to push.
You got to push.
You don't have to actually. They've got him out already.
no.
But
We want to get through.
Just there's
You
no
could
way.
go round the long way round.
This is not the door. This is the opening mechanism. So you don't have to get through these mines. But let's just say in the scene, what you're doing is you're basically flaming around there, and it wouldn't have helped freeing Jan, but you're definitely burning these vines to a crisp. So I might just do a bit nasty and say that releases some blight, and it's going to release 2 blights. So can you do me a blight protection?
For all of us?
All of you in the room.
How many blight?
Level 2.
2. Okay, I'll take 1 damage.
Jaraman takes 2. Massima takes 2. And Jan? Blight protection roll?
Oh, blight protection roll. Sorry. 1, 2, 3.
Actually, let's make
rolling.
it 1 because the bird was here first, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's make it 1.
Okay.
Just 1.
Didn't help. I'll take the 1.
Just the 1. As all these little sort of iridescent buds burst into flames, they go poof, poof, poof. All the spores get released. Okay.
Great.
So, where are you going to go next?
Continue the.
Well, if you follow around, it gets round to the. We can go back to the central chamber.
If you
Yeah,
follow around, remember that that's where all this
Eastern?
blight frost is on the floor.
So I have a
Yeah, let's
technical
go the other way. Let's go the long
Let's
way.
go back the other way.
point of personal privilege. So the 1 on the gear, does that take effect now, or is that
When you
only if
push.
it's pushed?
When you
Only if it's pushed. Okay.
At least I believe so.
I,
Treat it like forbidden.
yeah, no,
lands.
that's exactly right.
Yeah,
The effects
okay.
only happen when you push.
Okay.
Bad things only happen when you push.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're going
And
the long way, unless someone has a really
We're
strong
going to go back
opinion
round
because
to the centre, yeah, the way we came.
Yeah, that's
I'm
fine.
now running on 5 heart, which is starting to make me feel a little bit less comfortable.
I'm on 5, and that's almost full.
Do we want to take a
Yeah.
rest? Do we want to take a rest with Jamala?
There's this
Yes.
other corridor that was blight free,
Don't have enough
right next door.
supplies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we could rest there.
We've got to be careful. We're going to run out of supplies if we spend too long down there.
You will be, if you rest again, it will be supply again, as you lose.
I guess we need to just.
No, What do you want to do, Jan? You're the one who's.
I think we
in-
rest. Let's just rest. We'll take 1 rest. I'm not going to help anyone because I'm down to 5, so I would like to recover at least 1 heart.
So you're going back to the corridor.
Yep, and we're going to
Set
rest
control.
there for a whatever it is, a scene?
Stretch.
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 Sorry.
Can Dr. Karima do some medical aid, or is that only broken?
For my talent, it's
She won't get
only
less, though.
broken.
Yeah, it's a sanitizing.
It's one of the weirder things about Year Zero in general is medical roles tend to only work on broken. They don't actually tend to do very much else. It's pretty unique.
Okay.
It's pretty standard across all the systems.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think we just rest. I'll get back a heart. That also gives us hope back as well, does it? If we rest for a stretch.
Yeah, should do. Let me just recovering from blight. If you're in a blight-free area, 1 point of heart per shift. Now we're doing a stretch, not a shift.
Is a stretch
Shift is
shorter
6
than a
hours.
Oh,
And
we're
let me just
definitely not
check
doing that
whether-
then.
I've given you one already earlier, haven't I?
Yeah, you did, but that's like, but yeah, we.
Keep that. Yeah, that's fine. And damage.
Yeah.
Get hope back for a stretch.
I think so. I'm just looking, recovering from damage now. Getting help. Somebody can help you recover by performing first
shit.
aid.
We misread the recovering from bright ability right at the bottom, last sentence. You can only sanitize broken victims.
Oh well, that doesn't matter. That's fine.
Okay.
But it is the same logic
Yeah.
as the
If no
medical.
one's
Yeah,
around,
yep.
1 after 1 shift, so you only recover after shifts.
Okay, then there's no point in resting. We must just roll.
No.
straight on.
Yep. Okay.
And let me just
If
on
we
the
can't
last
rest for
one,
a stretch. Sorry, yeah.
This is only
shift,
15
sorry.
minutes. Yeah.
half
Yeah,
that
if we can't
blight.
rest for a shift, then there's no point. And assumedly, yeah, if it's 6 hours, it'll blow all of our supplies.
Yeah, it's
so
the same.
we roll on.
Heart per shift as well. 1
Yep.
blight-free area.
Okay, then we'll just roll on.
You roll on. You go back to the memory chamber.
Wave, keep on going.
Do you take her with you?
Go around to the doorway. I think we should. Yeah, that would be my Yarn would be pretty insistent by this point that we bring her with us
She's
Yeah,
got
because we're not going to go back and get her. Like we're not actually going to do that.
And then
Okay.
you're going to the back to the antechamber. Let me just background.
When we opened the mechanism of this, we pushed the button. Did it open anything?
Well, hopefully that
It
door.
opens something in this room that you're just entering.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this circular door there is now rolled to the side.
Perfect. So we can now see into the whatever's inside.
You can now see inside it.
Okay.
This is now the antechamber, yeah? And do you want to go in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I
in that
will,
case, I need to change the screen again.
I will lead the way.
This
We
one I like.
wait
this,
outside
this
and do
scene,
nothing,
I
and then we
like. The
leave.
killer.
That would
Oh,
be
wow. Very nice.
Okay.
No, it doesn't look ominous at all.
No?
No.
No, all that purple
Mm.
mist is perfectly fine. What could
Mm.
possibly go wrong?
Ooh,
Yeah.
So,
Purple rain.
so in the shadows of the asteroid's heart is this immense chamber. You've seen it on your scan before, stretching upwards really high. Its roof is soaring more than 100 meters above your head. But the smooth and seamless walls curve gently to meet the distant ceiling. The walls are covered by an otherworldly mosaic, showing patterns that subtly shift depending on where the light falls. A raised dais is in the middle of the vault. It's a slow platform, a couple of steps up, and then there's this sort of pedestal that you can see on this. You also see, first of all, there's a blight search. Now, do you know what a blight search is?
Do not, but can't be
Swipe
good.
of activity
As you
is-
come in, basically each of you gets a blight attack.
Oh, a blight attack.
A
That's
blight attack.
awesome.
Essentially,
That's-
86.
86.
8d6 with damage of 1 usually. So I'm going to start Karima first. Should you get your first search? What do we get? Ooh,
3.
That means you get 3 blight damage, but you can roll protection from your suit.
Yeah, I will roll 5d6. Come on, Karima, do something useful. Okay.
Come on.
So it takes one of them away.
Okay,
So-
2.
Next one, Jan.
The
Yeah.
damage is on the heart or on head?
It's blight, so hard.
It's on heart.
So
on
you
heart.
take
That was
one.
one.
You can do your armor roll.
And I'll do that right now.
Jeriman. Next one is for you.
Oh,
I couldn't see that so quickly because I
no,
was
that's
on-
all right. I can just pop it
It's
over.
It's one.
I got one success. Perfect.
Good. Well
No
done.
damage.
That's 1
Yeah.
for you, Jeriman. And then finally,
Don't get any
Messima.
successes.
Messima. You also get 1 damage from this, unless your armor roll works. Which
Yeah,
does.
And I got a 6.
Good.
Yeah.
Well done.
Nice.
Yeah, Karima's not looking good. She's looking a little bit disheartened.
If you
Yeah,
had 0,
only-
you need to tell me.
No, I got only 4 now.
Oh.
I'm very.
Oh, you got loads. I've got 4.
Let's see how many you've got after this scene. So, yeah. After the search comes to you, there's scintillating dust flakes all over the place. Especially, they seem to be rotating, like a spinning hurricane sort of thing, around the pedestal in front of you. Over to the side is a body in a miner's suit. One of the legs twisted in a very strange angle. There's another figure slumped right against the pedestal. Again, it's a prospector's suit. The final thing that's most interesting probably is there's a sphere about the size of a football or maybe a head, as they say here, on the stone floor, half a dozen paces from the pedestal. It's glowing and pulsating with a changing pattern. And I will...
Jan,
Just
calm
pop it in there.
Calm yourself.
There's
No touchy.
calming here. Yamala. We're going
Dangerous.
to anchor. So this must be Nev and Bursa. Or Birsa. Alright, cool. How did Yamala go with the blight attack? Does that matter? Have we lost Yamala? They're already pretty blight stricken, that's what I'm wondering.
Yeah.
I'll just
Leave her in
say
the passage.
I'm not going to roll for her. It's fine.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Alright. There's a ball that's, the artifacty thing over there that's clearly an artifacty thing. Like, that's clear. Right there.
There's a couple of people there.
So Yarn's going to just sort of adroitly move in that direction.
All right, you approach the sphere.
Mm-hmm.
And as you approach the sphere, you just hear this shot goes whoomp. It's a huge force wave that comes and hits you, and it throws you away, throws you and bowls you across the floor. Let's see how much damage you take from that. You are searching this.
Did it come from the sphere or from the pedestal?
It was a pulsating wave coming from the sphere.
Okay.
Am I fast enough to try to catch him?
It's 8 base damage. And attack. 8 dice.
8 damage.
No, not
Okay,
8 damage. 8 dice.
8 dice. Okay,
8
can I
D6.
use?
Hang on, let me just roll through this first.
Okay.
Then,
Yeah.
okay, you are. Your feathers are ruffled,
Mostly unharmed.
but you are
Yeah.
actually fine. You have not
Oh, good.
been injured yourself. And
Yeah.
the others, what did you want to do?
I was just trying to kind of catch him.
Yeah, okay, Mohamed.
Yeah, probably if there is something surging or something, I don't know if the protective shield can help.
Could potentially have to put it up, shift it forward. I imagine that it actually stands on the floor.
Yeah, it can cover 2 people. So I probably, if Massima is going to pull him, maybe I can expand the shield to protect them both.
Okay, Jeraman, what do you want to do?
I probably would have tried to catch Jan as well.
Yeah, okay. It was impressive how he's just been bowled across the floor. He could easily have broken something. But he didn't. And you look at the sphere, and for a moment, it's dark. And then the lights start to come on again.
Okay, so there's a moment you may have to grab it or do something.
And it's almost like there's some sort of connection between the pedestal and the sphere.
It's
Do we need to
protecting
put
the
it on
pedestal.
top of it?
Well, it's protecting the pedestal. If you approach, it's pushing you back.
Does it need to go on? Does it look as if it's supposed to be on top?
See the little dip on the top of the pedestal?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
exactly the right size for this thing to go into.
It's been activated, almost like a protection's been activated. It's risen up to protect the pedestal, maybe, and we've got to somehow deactivate it.
Be. See
Jan
the dust are swirling around it as well, around the pedestal, and it seems to react to the position of the fractured sphere.
Yeah,
I have a
put it there.
Jan. Hey guys. I know we're all very sort of conscious of protection and defenses and things like that, and I hear what you're saying, but what if, let's just posit, it actually, because remember they said upstairs that there'd been more earthquakes recently and more fractures, right? And say you had a city that ran on a giant anti-grav engine, and then it was buried into the asteroid, and then you sort of took the device that controls the anti-grav and you threw it away, and then what would happen, and I swear I did not read the module. I will just say I swear I did not read the module. And then when you knock it out, that might disrupt things. It might not work as well anymore. Maybe what we need to do is put the thing back on the thing so that the thing stops being quite so unhappy. The other option, which I'm also pro, is I'm completely wrong. And what we need to do is steal it. So we get it out of the room and we make bank off the back of selling it to the Explorers Guild. So look, I'm happy with either option, but one involves possibly the destruction of the entire small little mining planety thing, and the other one involves us making 1,000 shekels.
It could destroy. It could destroy Ship City.
Well, yeah, but it'd destroy our ship long before it destroyed Ship City if it was going to do that. It's helpful advice.
Yeah.
We're on some route. It won't affect Ship City.
Can I get it? Is there some way for us not to touch it, but to kind of carnival grasp it? Lift it up, put it down.
Well, can I suggest we we pause.
But you know,
for a
the
second.
arm that goes down, it's the teddy bear.
Yeah.
Well, you have
Right,
kit,
yeah.
you've got ropes, you've got winches,
Yeah.
you've got...
I've got a grappling gun.
Yeah,
Maybe I'll
try that.
Shoot it with a grappling gun.
Dude, do it.
Can we just watch it for a little while? Because like it went off when I came close to it, but it's not clear whether it's just going off or whether it's actually responding. So if we just wait a little while, it'll pulse or it won't. If it's pulsing on a regular basis, we can go up when it pulses next and move it. If it's not pulsing on a regular basis, then we have to do a whole stack of very difficult, complicated things to get to it.
I think it reacted to you approaching it, so we may need to get it to react, and then once it's done it, we then grab it while it's in its dormant state.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would be the fast runner kind of model.
Do we need a kind of sacrificial lamb to get the pulse? So I'll do that. I'll run forward to get hit, and then someone else tries to, or the rest of you try to grab it. Someone could use my grappling gun.
Yeah, Luke.
I can use the grappling gun, but before we do all this, Jan, shake your head and think about your studies and the book. Look at your book again. See if there's anything that gives you some type of that you remember reading about this, or maybe something.
Some insight into
Sure,
some insight.
He's gonna do that. He's got +1 die for
Logic.
something. +1 die. Oh no, for logic. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh no, it's logic, not bloody insight. Hold on. Here, stop. Logic and what's logic? Yeah, it is. Anything I can claim as a bonus? I've got archaeology. I've got lift scholar. Does archaeology help?
Yeah, it helps.
Okay. Yep. 1, 2. Rolling.
Oh, that's cocked.
I got 1 success. I
One
might
success.
push it. Actually,
Nice to
I'm
see
going
us
to push it.
Okay,
I'm going
good.
to push it.
Oh, nice.
Didn't help.
It didn't hurt either, though.
Didn't hurt. Yeah.
So, and your question
That
is
was the
really,
best push in the game.
what's the consequence of taking the sphere away? Is that the question you're asking?
Well, yeah. So let's go with that. Do we think that the sphere is, is the sphere independently powered? There you go. That's the question. So, is there a sense that it's drawing power from the room, or is the sphere itself a powered object?
You think it draws power from the room.
Okay, so if we got it out of the room, it would probably stop doing what it just did.
Yeah, so it does the pulse. We quickly grab it, get it out before you charge yourself back up again. We've got a small...
Possibly collapsing the whole planet.
Yeah, it's only a small moon.
Oh,
So I like where you're going with the 1,000.
It's 48 kilometers around.
Exactly, small.
No,
Yeah.
it's what length, I think, 48. But yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
So I'll take the hit. I'll do the run in.
I have
I
a
need
shield
to
that
grab
can
it.
protect you. Yeah.
Well, hold
I
on.
can
Can't we
protect-
just use the grapple gun now? Now that we know that, just shoot it with the grapple gun and wind it out of the room.
I think we can only do something when it's in this dormant state.
If it bounces your grapple hook, we wind it back in and try again.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can give it a go.
It's a
go for it.
pretty low risk strategy, really.
You guys just want to back away from me?
Oh, yeah.
I can use my shield to give you a protection at least.
Yeah, good idea. Good
Austin?
idea. You can put it up and you sort of can crouch behind it and shoot your own cover.
I'm backing up and being like a baseball catcher and just angling myself to catch him.
Just so I know, how far are you backing up? Are you staying in the room because it's big? It's like
To the
20
wall.
Or can
30
we
meters.
shoot it from outside the room?
My grappling gun has only got a range of short.
Yeah, sure.
So
You would have to stay
that's
in the
15
room.
meters.
Yeah, I'd have
The
to be
others
in the
could go to the antechamber if you wanted to, or you can just say, "Oh, there's enough room here." This
I'm going to go to the back of the wall.
power pulse was only about 5 or so, 5 meters, you reckon?
Yeah, the shield is armor rating 6.
Okay.
Nice.
So
All right.
you're maneuvering away. Everybody clears the area. Basically, you put the shield up. Jerryman is close to the shield, hand behind it, but in short range, let's say you're 7, 8, 9 meters away, and you're using your grappling gun to try and get the sphere.
Yep.
Go for it.
Okay. I don't think I'll get any bonuses on my roll, so we're going to go for straight
Wait.
roll.
Does the device have a bonus?
Yeah, there's a plus. Oh.
Oh, do you
Can I
want to push?
wheel it back in and shoot again?
Right.
Or
The
do
only
I
thing
push?
that's happening is time. You
Okay,
can do
I'll
it.
push the roll. I'll push the roll.
You can do it. I'm not even threatening to take a supply away. I'm just saying
I'll
time
push
is
it.
happening. Hope loss 3.
Next.
Ouch.
Oh,
Ouch.
and no successes. Ouch. Damn. Okay.
Okay. It is what it is.
It is what it is. What happens, Frank?
What happens? Well, you miss it.
Yeah.
You don't get to it, and you lose heart over it. Sorry, did you say, what was your hope now?
I'm down to 3 hope.
3 hope.
Look,
So nothing happens on that side. But basically, you're just saying, this is not going to work. This is
Now,
not going to work.
let me try. Let me try. Let me try.
Okay.
Get behind the shield, then.
So I grab the gun. I say, it's okay. You're good. We're both good.
Are you good at that thing?
We're gonna try this.
At those
What?
scrappers, are you good at them?
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
So
plus 1 gear bonus.
it's because I watched Taskmaster last night.
Uh,
All right.
you-
So
you can aim. I don't know.
You
if
can
aiming
aim.
Can help.
yeah.
You can hold still. You can aim for a whole action, then you get +2
Yeah.
or +1?
And
Plus.
I'm using agility, right?
Mm.
Yeah, agility.
And what's the gear bonus?
Plus 1.
That's one.
+1. And do I
plus
get
2.
any other bonuses?
If you're aiming, +2. If
It's
the
+2.
GM
Is it
allows.
aim fire +2? Yeah, just found it.
Yeah. All right. You ready?
On you go.
Ready as we're likely to be.
I see 2 birds.
I see 2 birds.
Yeah, you
I see
use
2
2 birds to kill a
birds.
stone.
Yep.
And
So I've grabbed it, and I'm bringing it in,
You're reeling it in. You're reeling it in.
and I'm
reversing out of the
moving,
room.
and I'm moving back out of the room as I'm bringing it. Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna rule that this is gonna work. So you're moving out the room, and as the sphere moves further and further away from the pedestal, it seems to be powering down. Those blue lights all over it seems to fade, get weaker, and then eventually, as you're at the threshold, just go whoomp out. And you relish your successes just for a moment, right?
until
What does it sound like? Go on, let's hear some
Somebody's
celebrations.
gonna be there. That
No,
buddy
no,
boy.
I want to hear your celebrations, not your guesses. What happens
Oh,
next.
our celebrations.
What do you say? To
Easy
Djachroum?
peasy.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
We've got some
Thank
big
you,
Yarn's in
Doctor.
the background going, hey guys, really well done. Good team effort. Loving the teamwork. But I just want to remind everyone, I did have that little suspicion that we might cause the whole thing to collapse, and probably just need to keep our eye on the, building, just saying.
Yan, you're
Don't want to
starting
bring
to
the negatives, but
You're starting to sound like Jeremiah. Sorry, Jeremiah, but he's getting negative like you. A little paranoid, but it's okay. We did it! Come on, we did it!
You did
We
it.
did it.
And with those,
Well, we've got some people to save. Karima, do you want to go and check the people out?
Yeah.
so Karima, I'm going to do that first. The others of you are going to go back to the antechamber. But yeah, you're going to get the people. That's a good point. So, actually, not going to go to the antechamber yet. You're messing me around. That's what you're doing. Where were we?
That's
It's
us.
called the
It's
cathedral,
definitely
right?
us.
You're still in the
Kind
cathedral
of like,
anyway. So
kind of
it's-
like being in class and distracting the teacher until the bell rings.
Absolutely, that's what you're doing. I know exactly what you mean. So you are looking at those people. Now there's one body lying off to the side with a twisted leg, and there's one slumped against the pedestal. Which one are you going to go to, Karima?
the one with the twisted legs.
Twisted leg.
Quick.
Okay. This seems to be. Oh, there's a dog. It's a beastie.
yeah. It was handed to me. I had to blank
Hand
it
it to you.
Yeah,
Okay.
forgot.
That's Nev Ringa.
Mm.
And it looks like he's been crushed, basically.
up.
And it looks like he's fallen from some height. So you reckon, knowing the sphere and how the sphere works, it must have pushed him up into the air or something and smashed him up back on the floor. He's dead. He's gone. There's nothing you can do.
Oof. I want to reel him in outside the chamber at least, or take
Yeah.
some dog tags or anything to just give it back to his family. His
Intact.
collar or
Mm-hmm.
okay.
You can do
I'll
that.
check
That's
the-
fine. And then the other body?
Yeah, I'll go check it also.
That's Birsa Lovara, the leader of the crew. She is severely dehydrated, severely wounded, severely blight-ridden, but still alive.
Alive.
Yeah. I will try to just give her a piggyback on my back and get out of the room.
And you just hear her immediately gasp, "Water! I need water!"
Yeah, I'll give her a sip of water.
Okay, then you know that's going to be a supply, right?
Mhm.
It's not just one sip, but basically giving
Yeah.
you something to survive with. Right, and because you are all hanging around, I'll give you that little treasure. There's 2d6 shards in this. There's 7 more shards in this room.
How many shards is that now? Like 16, 20?
Something like that. I've got it marked down. We had 12. We had 12 shards, so now we're up to 17.
Good. 17 shards is not bad. That's
No,
your,
that's
your
not
low
bad.
level
no,
We
character.
had
19.
12.
19.
It's 19.
Even better.
19.
Even better. Now that you could actually spend longer here and find more shards if you wanted to.
We haven't got enough.
Yeah, maybe not.
No, maybe not. So you come back out and you're back in the
You
ancient
want to
chamber.
trick us, Frank. You want to trick us.
And Sharima, you are basically helping Birsa to come out of this room. She's leaning on you. And basically you just step out and the others all turn towards you and you say, "Oh, I found her. Look, she's still alive." And everybody's cheering a little bit when you hear behind you ahem, ahem.
What?
Uh-huh.
Turn around.
You turn around. In front of you, you see off to the side, hidden behind some pillars and stuff, in full cover other than one person, you see these people in the orange jumpsuits, but now they're in delving suits.
Oh my god, it's the maintenance crew.
It's the
Let me
maintenance
guess.
crew.
What
And-
a shocker.
Oh, surprise, surprise that you're here.
Sarah, that is her name, is sort of slow clapping, says, well done. That was a joy to behold, to see how you actually got to that artifact without exposing yourself to much risk. I have a deal to propose. You pass over that artifact and we'll clear out of here, no problems. How do you
you
feel
think
about
so?
that?
Do you think so? Do you think that we will go and give up to you?
I think it's time you left.
Yes, you can leave after you've given me those artifacts. And there doesn't need to be any shenanigans here, any problems. You just give me the artifact. We're all happy. You have
But
rescued the
shenanigans are my
people. You're going to
second
be the
name.
heroes here, and I'm sure you found some other stuff. But we just want that sphere.
I have a question. Are they inside the chamber, outside of the chamber? What is the
in
situation?
The antechamber. If you look at the
How f-
antechamber, sorry, I need to.
I
get it
need.
back.
If you can get it back, that would be
You
great.
can see there's lots of pillars around the side,
Yeah.
and those pillars basically they are taking cover behind, other than Sarah, who stands out a bit in front of you. And you've just come out of that gate. You're standing on the steps.
Okay, so we're on the steps. So how far away would they be? Like this far? Like
Let me put some tokens up, but remember,
Yeah,
this is not
awesome.
actually a hex. Sorry.
no.
game.
But I just want to see how far they are. How far would you say that they are from us?
A zone away.
A zone.
A zone away. So they're not close, I think it is.
Mhm.
No, so not short but close, or not near but far.
Not engaged.
You know,
not engaged.
not engaged.
The
And not in
zones
the
are
same
engaged,
zone.
short, medium, long, extreme.
Yeah, medium.
Are we still
They're medium.
Are we still able to speak to each other without them hearing with our helmets?
You can with your helmets. Yeah.
Okay, so I want to say to Karima, I want to say to Karima, get your protection ready for us.
Yep.
Hey
Do you wanna-
guys,
Allow
I
it?
know that we
Get behind
wanna
me.
just-
I'm going to go out. I'll start shooting.
Oh,
Hey,
you're
good.
just going to start
Hey.
shooting?
No.
Hey.
I'm saying to you. I'm saying I will start shooting. Stay
What will
behind.
it be?
Guys, hey, look, I understand. Look, we wanna make more money, but let's just reflect for a second. 3 of them are in heavy cover. We're standing in front of an open door. They're gonna
Back
gun
through
us
the door.
down. They're gonna
You-
gun us down, guys.
You can
I
back through the
reckon-
door and get cover behind the door.
Well, don't we like? I'm just saying we could everyone could make some money here, and walk away, and we know what they look like, and we can always find them on the ship later and beat the crap out of them, and
They'll be gone.
maybe
They'll be
even
gone.
shoot them.
They'll
I
head back
don't
and be
know.
gone.
Do you think they will leave us? They will leave us walk peacefully, Jan? Do you think after we give them the artifact, they will leave us? They will leave us alive?
Yeah, it's a good question.
They could
Karina.
easily have shot you from the ambush if they wanted to
Yeah.
kill you.
Yeah, okay, hey, look, if we're going to fight them, then maybe we could pretend we're not gonna for a second, just to kind of get us a bit of an advantage then, because I feel like just storming out with guns blazing is just going to kind of get them to shoot us, and that's probably not great. Maybe we could offer them the artifact, but we could swap the artifact for a bomb, Karima, and, we could hand over a bomb. That might work. I mean, I'm just saying it's an option.
Guys, you don't have any more time to discuss
Okay.
this.
Okay.
So decide now what you want to do.
So I am suggesting formally, Karima, pass me the breaching charge. I'll walk across with the thing and actually throw the breaching charge at them. And then you
Okay.
guys come storming out with the cover of surprise as the explosion goes off.
Will candidly give you the
Because I don't have a gun.
flashbang. Yeah, the flashbang or something like that.
Breach charge.
Breach
Breach
charge,
charge, man. Breach charge.
Yeah.
We'll go heavy. Let's not play. Let's not.
It's called chromatic flash.
You have
Oh,
chromatic
you've
flash.
actually
Yeah.
Which
you've
is a
actually
flashbang.
got a flashbang. Wow.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
Okay, I
have
didn't
a
realize
breach
that.
charge, which is much more directional, sort of punching
Yeah.
through a door. And I think you've got a bomb.
For
Oh,
me, I
don't
got
use
a
the bomb. Don't use the bomb.
For me, I got a flash grenade.
I think that's perfect because that's going to stun them, and then we go in shooting.
So So pass me the flash grenade. I'll walk out to give them the thing, throw the flash grenade, and then you 3 come in. I don't have a gun, remember, so I can't actually
Yeah.
shoot.
You
So
start
it
with
actually
cover.
covers off everyone's rolls pretty neatly.
Yeah.
All right, that's what we're doing, Frank. There you go. Answer given.
So, initiative.
Can I challenge your decision to make us roll initiative immediately by pointing out that the whole point here is we're trying to get surprise on them by
Yeah.
pretending that we're doing the right thing?
They currently have the drop on you.
Uh,
if you
I
manage-
have,
Oh, okay, all right, yeah, fair.
Yeah, fair
First to
enough.
normal
Yep.
initiative.
How?
okay.
All right, so perception or agility, what do we roll?
No, it's
Can
a-
Oh, no,
I?
it's just-
it's a
It's just
D10
cards,
roll.
isn't it?
The person
What is
who
it?
wants to hand over, let's do the handover.
Me?
And then the sort of pretending to not do any harm.
Yep.
Yeah?
Can I?
That'll be me.
Can I ask something? I have a talent called Sixth Sense.
Mm-hmm.
Cannot be taken by surprise. This means that the attacker in a sneak attack doesn't get any bonus.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay. That's for the initiative then.
Okay.
All right,
Okay,
so
so-
I'm handing over, but I've got the chromatic flashbangy thing.
Okay.
So I walk across the room, and then when I get close enough to throw the grenade, I reach out with one hand with the with the artifact, and then in the other hand throw the grenade in their general direction. This will be hilarious because I am shit at this, but it's fun.
And you are throwing it
at cover.
And you're throwing it at these guys, right?
Yeah, the three.
Yeah,
the guys behind the.
All right.
Well, we've got 2 on the right and 2 on the left.
Oh,
I'm dealing with the other 2.
All right. I'm doing these guys. I think was the answer.
I'm going to shoot the leader.
Okay. All right. Grenade, Frank. What do you want me to do, bud?
Right. Let's do some sort of deception or stealth roll to see whether how surprised they are at this.
What talent would deception come from?
Good question. Agility, probably.
Maybe agility, yeah. You normally get -2, I think. When you roll.
Hey, deception. Deception.
Well, we could talk about empathy.
Yeah, same thing. All right, don't worry. Good enough. How'd it go? Does the device have a bonus, Mohammed?
No.
No. Okay. Let's just 3 dice.
Bullshit.
And I'll push that.
Don't
push this.
Oh well, before you push it, do you?
Failed.
Before you push it.
I wanted to know if you wanted to use your
Namesake?
your keepsake.
Keepsake.
Yeah, if you want to do, you can just put the hope back.
Yeah, I'll just put the hope back. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Oh no, I'm not putting the hope back. I've barely used any hope. I'm good.
Right.
I'll keep it.
Now I'm going to say that you nullified their surprise anyway.
Yeah, but the grenade itself did nothing, or it didn't land in the right place.
So let me just see whether I can make her the leader.
A card deck for us to draw initiative from, or we just want...
Yeah. How are we going to do initiative? Because
1 minute.
Okay.
According to the rules, it's the usual D10 or card.
It's cards, so I'm going to do the cards.
It's just cards.
Oh, you've got cards. Okay.
Yeah, Frank's got I watched a whole YouTube video that
I've got some alien cards.
I didn't watch it because I was afraid of secrets.
No, this is card initiative. It had nothing to do with this game.
Oh, that. Okay, I didn't see that one.
So, with all that surprise, you didn't hit them, but you certainly surprised everybody. So you put them off their carefully rehearsed attack position. And that means that you basically nullify the advantage and therefore have normal initiative with Djachroum starting.
All right.
Is it okay with everybody?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to shoot Zilla. So let me remind myself.
We had to have a fight tonight, didn't we?
Yeah. Oops, okay.
Why there is 2 number 1 initiatives?
Good question. Shouldn't have happened. But Djachroum goes first.
Okay.
Sorry, Sharima goes first because you can't be surprised. Sixth Sense needs to give you some sort of advantage.
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably try to light it up this time and see my trusty flamethrower will do anything. I will just spray my flamethrower.
Be careful of Yan, yeah?
What's the range of that thing?
Good question. It's short. Oh, so yeah.
So you just have to step forward a little bit, and that's fine.
Yeah.
So left or right?
I will go with the boss, of course.
With the boss. So basically step next to Jan and unleash.
Yeah,
flame.
And it does give the gear bonus. Okay, so it's supposed to be 6 dice.
Now if you roll from the weapon, it should work, but then your sharpshooter will not work.
Oh, come on. Yeah. I will push it.
Just before you push it, let me just check your talents again.
You've got sharpshooter. Sharpshooter's normally for a carbine weapon or
carbine rifle.
not
okay, this is not one. Right, so now you can push it.
Okay. Push it is hope. Okay, 2 successes.
That's a great push.
That's a great push.
Very good push. So 2 successes. Now, basically, Sorry, is it single target or is it area? I can't remember.
Area. I believe.
Range
I'm sure.
short.
It should be, but just to check.
It
Sharima, where does the flamethrower says range short
Nothing.
fire? No. That's single target, according to this.
Single target. The
So-
phone's right.
Yeah, if it's, I thought it was area. Okay,
No,
I
it
will go
doesn't say
for
so.
the I will go for Zira, of course.
For the boss.
Do I know? I just cheated from the rules. Do I know that she's wearing the black toad?
No, you don't.
Okay, fair enough.
So the thing is, Zira, of course, now has the option of spending an action dodging.
Okay,
Yeah, she can't block
Sure.
a flamethrower. That makes no sense. But she has the option of spending her action to dodge. And I think when she sees flames coming towards her, she probably would try to dodge it.
Yeah.
Which is an agility roll, right?
Yep.
yeah. She has to beat the 2 successes, right?
Yes, she has
Post
to
roll,
beat
isn't
that.
it? Yeah.
Or
Oh,
equal. And
scheiße.
she's got 3 successes. So she can actually, in theory, have now another effect which is not damage. No, sorry, not in range. Not in range. Never
No.
mind.
Dodge. It's 1 success. I dodge.
Indeed.
But that's it.
She can move a little bit, and
Oh,
she is on the
so
floor.
I don't need to beat my successes. I only
No,
need to
dodge. It's 1 success,
Dodge is
but
just
it
one.
completely nullifies.
But she beat them
blocking.
anyway.
It's okay.
But unfortunately, she dodges out of the way, but she's now prone on the floor.
Okay. Does
And
that mean I
what
get a
point
bonus
she-
when I try to shoot it?
If you attach it, close attack gets a bonus on dodge.
Okay, fine.
I'm sorry, on prone, not range
Yeah,
attack.
prone.
Not range.
So if
Okay,
you jump
I'm
forward
just-
with your
I'm
axe,
just
you
aim
get
for her
+2.
and then pick her off. Yeah.
Oui.
So you're not axing.
Oh, that's a terrible roll.
Oh,
I can't push that.
Okay.
don't
Take
say rolling all those dice are
She gets back up.
guaranteed success.
Getting up is a free action.
No. She can't do anything else. She's used her action. It's reactive.
Jeez,
Oh, yeah,
actually,
you're right.
You can do 3 actions.
I really did
Free
read these
action.
rules.
Yeah, yeah, you.
Can she
That's
still do free action?
think you.
Yes, so she can stand up, but she can't
So
do
she
anything.
stands
stand
up.
and that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jan. Remember, you have the bird.
Yeah, I have the bird. I'm also standing really close to her because
Yeah.
that was the whole point.
You can easily move
Um,
into engaged or whatever it's called.
So I'm going to swing to hit her with my bird staff. Am I going to do that? Or am I going to just unleash the bird? That's a good question. How much energy does it take? 0, and it's base 3 damage. Wow,
We
base
can-
damage 3. Jesus, yeah, I'm definitely doing that.
We
All
can
right,
swap
the-
initiative, right? Like Dragon Bane.
You can swap initiative if you want to, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but only to someone who hasn't moved in this initiative round.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
I get 7 dice attack with a damage of 3 with the bird, guys. I'm going to go the bird.
Yeah.
Go
do the
bird.
So
3
base
points of
damage 3,
damage. Yeah,
One.
and she can't dodge.
she cannot dodge because she's already
And-
used her action this round.
She's got armor,
Yep, which you can roll.
none. So 3 damage got
None.
through.
Yeah,
Yay.
and
Huzzah.
yeah,
Okay.
wow. Actually, the bird's pretty effective.
But it costs energy, doesn't it? That attack.
Mm.
No, 0 energy for a base attack.
Oh, there's the other one. The screech or something.
It's the Raptor's Call, which causes an automatic crit.
Yeah. hmm
Oh, wow, yeah.
So
which
for
is
next
nasty
time.
as hell.
Now these
It costs 2 energy. I don't think I've got 2 energy.
didn't the bird refresh at some point?
No, because it takes a shift.
Oh yes.
Everything takes a shift. We misread it, so no.
Now these guys, I'm just putting holy shields on. They're not actually holy shields. They're just normal shields.
Mm-hmm.
Just so you know that they're basically in cover. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you can do the same thing with your mobile shield. If you want to deploy it, you can put cover up for 2 people, or you can just go to the pillars. And to get into cover, you use your move action. If you still have it.
Oh, now I can use my move action to have gone to cover, can't I?
Yes, you can. So anybody else,
Yeah,
I
right,
didn't
I'll
mention
do
it
that.
earlier, you can still move to cover if you
No,
want
that's
to.
all right. So I will be in cover.
Yeah, I'd be in cover in the doorway.
Can you
Yeah,
do the tokens yourself, the status effects? Or do I
I
have to
think
do
so.
them?
Yeah. I did it.
Got it. Good.
Can I do a cover, or I use my cover to move the stairs to get closer?
You move closer, and then you attacked, so you can't go into cover.
Okay, sure.
I hope I didn't mess that up. So,
No.
So, starting from the left, he's going to have a pop. Who's going to have a pop at? I'm just going to do 1d4. Top to bottom in my player list. It's
I
a 2.
want them to go for me, though. I want to try to goad them onto to shoot me.
Okay. Okay.
Come on, then, come on, over here!
He's actually going for Jan, though.
Yeah, that was.
Let's see whether this works. Because you are attacking his boss.
Yeah, it's fair.
Now, I don't have any token huts for this game yet, so it's always a bit clicking into it, finding it, rolling it. Bum, bum, bum. 2 successes.
Ooh.
I think you've spent your actions, haven't you?
I've done my action, yeah. No,
so you can do
right.
cover
You
plus
are-
armor roll. And I'm
Yep,
going to
so
say you
what's the
have
cover
3
worth?
cover.
3 cover, thank you. Although I think one of the weaknesses, well, not weaknesses, sorry.
I'm
it's
actually a
really-
bit generous because you went to attack her, smash her, so... But the cover is never far away here.
Yeah, so if I do the roll, does it pop up anything? No.
Yeah,
Oh,
1
there's
damage
one.
reduced.
I'll just do this twice over. 1 damage reduced. So how much damage did I take?
Did you not have any armor? From your diving suit?
No, I do. I've rolled 3. It was.
You
Oh,
get
hold on.
1?
Yeah, the armor's only 1 on my suit. And you said it was 2 for cover, right?
No, 3 for cover. You've got 1 more d6.
Oh, sorry, my apologies. I'll roll 1 more. No.
All right, still on a reduced 1. Now the weapon he fired has got a base damage of 2.
And 1 for the extra success would have been 3, so it's 2.
It's 2.
Yeah, done.
2 damage. Okay, the next one. Let's see. Now I'm going to do it 1d6. But give Jeremiah 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that's all good.
There.
So, Jeremiah, he goes for it. He tries to hit you. Da-da-dum. I see no
Yay.
birds.
I see no birds.
Is that all you can do? Come on! I mean, come here!
And the last one, here's you goading his mate. Let's see. But he's hitting... Not him. So, he's hitting Messima. Messima, you're on cover, right?
Yeah, a little. Yeah.
Beautiful. So, I see 1 bird.
And I have to roll my roll my armor.
And cover.
Armor and cover. So, basically, armor plus 3. You can just roll them in one go. But I won't let you with that.
That's 8.
Have you got 5 armor?
Oh, no, that's for blight. Sorry. Armor rating is 2. Sorry.
So 5. 5d6. Any 6s are good.
Sorry. Roll.
Oh, look at that. 2 6s. Your armor soaks it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, it's 1 damage. It soaks and it's 2 base damage, so that works out, doesn't it?
By the way, for everyone's awareness, if you hold the Alt key down when you click on the dice rolling icon for a piece of equipment, it pops up the usual dialogue window.
Good. I was looking for that modifier button.
The alt key.
So if you Alt and click on the dice rolling icon, because that's what happens in the One Ring as well.
Yeah.
It pops up the actual dice rolling.
So you can then
narrative,
modify it
so you
before
can
the-
add bonuses and other things.
Good, thank you. I was looking for that. So that's all the black toads, and that's Messima.
They're black toads, Frank.
They are black toads.
Did I just say that?
You did.
It's in the
Somebody
combat
must
tracker.
somebody must have shown their
Their black toad tattoo or whatever.
yeah, their
it is that they
tattoo.
do.
Yeah.
No, they will do ribbit, or whatever.
Did I notice this, or not
I
yet?
Sure.
I
if you
am a
like.
demolitions expert, and I know how to activate,
Hello, Kitty.
throw, and so I am throwing a breach charge, which is a blast power of 3
Look.
and a damage of 4.
Cat on stream.
So
you have
I'm
to
gonna-
throw it first of all, and then we have to look at the blast rules,
Yeah.
because the blast rules I've never looked up before.
I have the blast rules in front of me. Well,
I can show you as
explosion
well.
rules. All right. Page 36, by the way. All right. So I'm going to do the agility, but I do have a talent of I get 2 dice for explosive weapons.
Ah. Mr.
So-
Boom.
Okay. So, and my gear, did they give me any bonus for that breach charge?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think so. I don't think so. All right, so I'm going to be rolling 6 dice.
So you've got the rules there. I don't have to look them up. Good. So I have to stroke a cat.
Okay. The force of an explosion is measured by its blast power. Each person within short range of the blast in the same zone roll for the blast power. See the adjacent table. Table is power 12 is base damage 4. Power 3 is base damage 1.
What does it say
I'm
your
rolling.
blast charge has?
My blast charge is blast power 3, but damage 4.
Okay.
So I am throwing it.
Everybody in short range. You're throwing it to the people who are away from Jan, right?
These guys.
Yeah. Right, so I see 2 birds. So that gets close enough.
Yep.
They have acted, so they can't dodge.
No.
So, big bada boom.
Base damage is 4.
Yeah.
The power,
So
the
it's
power is
1
3. Effect: if 1 or more successes are rolled, the target is hit by the blast and suffers the base damage.
Yeah.
The damage done is increased by 1 for each additional 6.
So it's 5.
Yeah. Victims at engaged range from the detonation suffer 1 extra point of damage, a minimum of 1 point. Effect radius.
So it's
Powerful. Medium range.
5 or 6,
If it's-
basically.
Yeah.
So, armor
Does it
rating.
affect us all then? Because it's not blast. Because we're all within short range.
Jan is on short range, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm medium. I know where I am probably.
Yeah, I think
So-
all of us are okay. See, I
Except
just
me.
thought that this
Yeah, I haven't.
was far enough away from
let's
this.
rule it as such. So their armor doesn't help them.
Okay.
I'm going to say that they're going to get 6 each.
Oof.
Now, does it have a crit rating?
It does. It doesn't have a crit rating. No,
Okay. So you don't get crits.
not for this. No,
Okay.
and I don't. The equipment list just says use to open
great.
doors and walls. Blast power is 3, damage is 4.
Okay.
And the bomb is the same, but it's for larger structures or buildings.
Does that have a crit
But it-
rating?
No, it
Okay.
still says power 3, damage 4.
I don't have the grenade rules in front of me, but do any grenades have any crit ratings? I can look it up, but just don't have it here. Because I want to roll some crits.
I'll give them most of it.
Yeah, it's difficult to know.
No, it doesn't really say anything.
I mean, Coriolis, the answer would have been yes.
Yeah.
That's Third Horizon. So okay, let's leave it at that. You definitely have caused some serious injury,
Okay.
and then we go to the next turn, which means shuffling the initiative, and you can swap, remember, but as it currently stands, Messima would be first.
Messima not to be boring is going to do the same damn thing.
You only had one breach charge, right? So you have to use the bomb.
Yeah,
Oh, it's a breach charge. Yes, it's not a number of them.
Pretty quite heavy.
Yeah. So you know what? I'm just going to shoot one of them.
Yeah, changing weapon is a free action, so that's fine.
Yeah. All right. So
Or drawing a weapon.
okay. So shoot. Does the gun work? Like, can I just shoot and it works?
You just have to check whether you've got any talents that might govern it.
No.
And then you can just shoot from the gun.
Okay, so
Roll
it's
from
an
the gun.
it's an agility. The bonus is 2.
If you roll
So
from
is
the gun,
that-
it should work. So that would be
Uh,
6, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
4
Yeah,
base
if you
plus
roll
2
from the
gear.
gun, you'll
Yeah.
literally give you roll it.
You've got 1. Who were you shooting?
This guy.
Okay. Now he hasn't acted yet, so he is
No.
going to try dodge,
Mm-hmm.
which he doesn't
Mhm.
manage. So go ahead. Do your worst.
What was
I mean
armor?
It's just the damage of the weapon.
It's just the damage of the weapon.
Which
There's
is-
no. Which
3.
is
I just saw
3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to say that he's out of cover because of the blast. He got bowled out, so he's just got his armor rating from his suit, which doesn't help him. So he goes down.
Yay.
Hooray!
So good, well done, Jan. Do you want to act? Do you want to swap?
You know what? Yarn with 7 dice and 3 damage is pretty effective.
Mm.
It's actually pretty devastating. So I'm going to have a shot at the second of the 2 people who were just blowing up.
So
In
you
the
move out
classic.
of cover.
Oh,
So
do I have to move out of cover
you're
to
not-
use the bird?
Yeah, you're not going to
Oh,
go for
sorry,
this guy?
you're using the bird, not yourself.
I'm not doing hand to hand. I'm.
In that
Hey,
case, birded.
He's a
Derek.
fair person. Mm.
Tarek, do your best. I will put myself back in cover.
I've done that already.
Oh.
You've just taken yourself out of cover.
Disengage yourself. You got to do an agility check though if you're in combat. You're in engaged range.
But I'm
Oh,
not.
that's true. You were
because,
engaged.
Yeah,
but then
he's
I had
engaged
set
with
Oh,
zero.
no. I moved away from her while she was busy dodging bullets.
I did
I'm
say
not
earlier
in
that you
engaged
could move into
range.
color, so I sanctioned that. Let's get on.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yep. Sorry. Hold on. I've been so busy looking at everything else, I haven't just done it. My apologies.
Dun, dun, dun.
Which roll inside?
Come on. We have 20 minutes left on our maximum allocated
Yeah.
time.
No worries. No vertical points. No, just roll 7 dice.
Ooh,
Yeah, it's a
Ooh.
success.
not as strong
Oh,
as it could
stop.
be, but it is a success.
3 points of damage to number 2.
He can try and dodge it, right?
He can.
Yeah.
And he
Hey.
doesn't.
And
3 points
five.
of damage. Does
He
armor
can
help?
roll his armor. Sorry?
Armor helps, yeah?
Yep.
No,
Yeah,
it doesn't help
does,
him.
yeah, so-
Oh gosh, you're good at this.
He should also be dead.
He's also dead.
Yeah.
Or down, at least.
Yeah.
We'll take down. All right, that's me done. Who's next?
Zera.
Okay, Zera, Zera.
Okay, Zera, genau. That's it.
All right.
So Zera,
Goes there.
she's got all these people in front of her.
I give Zera the finger
Which one?
because I noticed she's a black toad and I was an ex-black toad, so yeah, I'm not very fond of them.
Oh,
I see. It's personal.
nice.
Now the question is whether she'll be daft enough to try and attack you. Oh, she's got auto fire. Shall we try the auto fire rule?
Oh, please, because
Let's
I was
Do
go
it.
for it.
I was about to do it
Do it.
next on my next turn.
So let me just have a look where it is. Damage ranged combat. Full auto. A burst of auto fire counts as a normal ranged attack, but if you hit, you may immediately make another attack against the same target or a different one. If you hit again, you may make a third attack. And that's it.
And the NPCs can do full auto. Okay,
Mm.
Yeah.
Why not?
The NPCs pretty much can do everything that we do.
Yeah, so she's going to use it. The
Yeah.
question is, who's she going to go? Now, you showed her the finger.
Mm.
That gives you a weight of 2.
I'm goading her.
1d5. 1 and 2 is Messima. Charima.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's 4. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Jaraman, you get it.
Yeah, perfect.
Perfect, you were goading.
Yeah.
So, let me just check that this roll actually is correct. Agility 5, gear 3, roll.
So if she hits me, she can then shoot someone else, yeah?
Oof.
Or you, again.
Or me
Oh.
again.
So, it's 1 success. Now, you haven't acted yet. You can dodge out of the way.
No, I'm going to take the hit.
You're going to take it.
Yeah, because I want to shoot back. I don't want to jump on the ground and not get a shot.
Okay, so that means immediately make another attack on the same or different target. Now, she's going to go for the same one.
I want to ask about how the shield works. Is this a reaction that I can do and not on my turn, or
I think putting up that shield is an action.
okay. So putting it, not okay. I understood.
So she hits again. So you've got 2 damage from the first one, 2 damage from the second one.
So I need to roll my armor twice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
2.
Okay.
Does this
And the
consider
cover
a
gives
crit?
me +3, doesn't it? So let me just.
No,
find that.
I think individual crits, individual hits shouldn't add up to a crit. I think on also fire
No, you've actually got to hit the
in one go.
crit.
In one go,
Mm.
okay.
So and then third shot,
The alt button didn't work.
she hits
Really?
again.
Okay, so I need to roll the extra cover damage. 3 dice.
The old thing didn't work for you.
No, the alt one didn't work. It just rolled. So the first one I reduced
Yeah,
it
same
by
here.
1.
Didn't work on armor. The first one you,
I reduced the damage by 1, and the second one I reduced the damage by 1.
so it's 2 damage down, and 2
Yeah, so
in.
it only does 2 damage, doesn't it? So
Yeah.
I took 1 damage from the first attack, 1 damage from the second attack.
Yeah,
And did she heal me a third time?
she did.
Okay.
Just with base damage though.
Yeah, let me just roll my armor first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I took no damage from the second attack, third attack.
You only took
So
2
take
damage
2.
overall from a
2
full
damage
blast.
overall, yeah.
Now she has to reload.
The auto fire is 3 times only, right?
That worked perfectly.
Yeah, it's limited, yeah.
Okay.
You soaked it up like you wanted to, Mr. Tank.
Yeah,
So, Karima.
Yeah, probably not. She was going to get auto fire, but she's like to take her shot. So I will use my ability to add 2 extra dice, the sharpshooter.
Yeah. Actually, did she have sharpshooter? Too late now, but she had sharpshooter as well,
Yeah.
but only level 1.
My sharpshooter is level 2, so so 2 bonus dice.
Mhm.
Okay. If I'm going to aim, it's going to be my next turn to shoot it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You basically forgo a whole turn just for aiming.
No, I guess I'm quite happy with 7 dice overall.
Not bad.
2 success. 2 successes.
2
On the Zera, of course.
Yeah, she hasn't moved yet, has she?
Yeah, I will also take cover after my shot, and if I need to push it,
1 success, so 2 damage, and then she's got her
Mhm.
armor. Yeah, this is the thing with fights, it's always a bit slow. So
Mhm.
I appreciate that you are patient here. Her armor doesn't help her. Okay. And then you go
but
back
she's
into cover.
but didn't she shoot while she's having agility? Didn't she auto fire?
Yeah.
She auto fired.
So she
Yeah.
So
can't.
she doesn't.
Oh,
she can't
dodge.
actually do
yeah.
anything else.
Yeah, yeah.
She took 2 damage. Yeah.
So she took 2 damage anyway.
As much as that rule punishes us, it also punishes them.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
So
I just
it's-
was all Coriolis in my head.
It's nice balance.
Sherman,
Okay,
you soaked
I'm
up the
going
bullets. Now it's
I'm going auto fire on her now.
I will take cover after my shot.
yeah. I put you in cover already.
Okay.
Nice.
One success
Nice.
on him.
That's okay.
Okay. Want to push it?
No.
I thought it asked.
You don't need to push it because you're just auto firing, right?
So one of them goes into the armor.
Takes 1 damage, and then I shoot again because
Yeah.
obviously I've auto fire running. Come on, baby.
Where's Dave when you need him? Auto fire.
Yeah.
This time you have
That's
one
success.
success.
All them well. Do 1 success.
One success. So armor. I just wish they had done static armor. One success.
Yeah. Static armor is good.
Damage, and then my 3rd shot. Then come on, give me some big numbers. Big numbers. Big numbers.
Again, 1.
1 success.
1 is not a terribly big number, I think.
No, it's not, is it? When you're rolling 10 dice,
Okay, 1. Oh gosh, she's really, really down.
so she took 3 damage in total. Then
She did.
And
Like
she
you
took-
didn't. Right, and I'm going to do what these games should have, which I don't. I don't have a
move back into
morale, I mean,
Mm.
rating. So he's insightful enough to understand that this fight is going nowhere. So this one guy is trying to scarp her. You might have to deal with him later, never know. And that brings us to the top of the round.
Now she must be pretty stuffed.
She
about
is
now.
pretty
Oh, she's going
stuffed.
first.
Oh my
She's going
gosh,
first, though,
she's
so
first.
After her. What does she do?
What does she do? I think what she's gonna do, she's gonna drop her weapon. It says, right, you can keep the blood, the blimmin' artifact.
Go on, Karima. Go on. Go on.
No, Karima's next. I was going to let her live, but
You
That
wouldn't
choice
shoot
might not be
a
mine
helpless woman, would you? So
I slowly
Where's
From
that
to-
revenge rage?
come towards her and probably she will not shoot an unarmed person, but she will give her the biggest headbutt in her nose. She will just get her by the collar and give her a headbutt.
now, do we think that could be potentially lethal attack?
Oh yeah.
So do an unarmed attack. Now, have we got that on this game system?
what a headbutt.
Yeah. You could
Unarmed attack.
Push.
It would be
Push.
strength. It would be close up,
Yeah, my strength is 5.
and she would have a chance to block. I don't think she can dodge.
Okay,
You
so
can't
pure strength, right?
Strength against strength.
Yeah.
No weapons involved. Oh, you want to push that?
Yeah. She's hating
There's
black
no
door
point
because
pushing it. You're only going to roll 2 dice.
yeah,
He knows.
that's a
He
C.
knows. It's going to make you hopeless, isn't it? 3 hope lost, and she's going to push against it. Yes,
ah.
but she can't. She can't damage you. That's what the rules says. I can't damage you with
Yeah.
that, but she can free herself. So she separates herself, frees herself from your grasp, and starts running away. And you, how are you
Coward.
doing for hope? Have you got hope left?
My hope is three hope left.
Okay, good. I always look at the wrong character for you. You still have hope left.
So at this point, I assume we're just going to wrap it up. So we're going to make our way back out.
So they're hiding
which-
from you somewhere, these guys. You haven't found them, but you make your
Yeah.
way back up. Now, looking at your supply, for the fight, I need to take 1 away. And to get all the way back up, I need to take 11 away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh
So,
wow.
Can we take any supply from the crew?
Yeah, that's
that,
fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably you could.
Yeah.
Let's not
Do
make
we
it
have the
so-
one supply for the detour to get the other body?
Yeah.
Oh,
with the
that
detour.
is brilliant, taking the stuff from the others.
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
just
and,
assume that works. Yeah, you
Yeah,
plunder
I'll
a few
probably
from
take
them.
her gun. I will take her gun as well.
Yeah.
You make your way up because we need to finish in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
You make your way all the way back up. At the top, you see a white, sleek spaceship.
A
And
different
from-
Be
one.
the spaceship that we
The
saw
same one.
parked.
It's parked close by, yes.
Uh-huh.
And in front of you stands, all by himself, this man here.
Does he look surprised at seeing us?
No, not really. Not really. Not at all. And he basically just says to you, you have made it out. Excellent. Have you found something that you may want to sell me? My offer stands.
Oh, he's wearing cuter gear now. I like it. Hey, everyone. What do we want to do?
After what we've been through,
When
these guys are back.
Yeah, you were transporting black toad smugglers, so yeah, I
Was
will
I?
not trust you.
I was
Yeah,
not
well-
aware of this.
Or
Yeah.
you were working with black toad smugglers.
No,
Hey,
no.
guys,
I was just paid to transport them. I didn't know they were black toad smugglers. I didn't even know they were out
Can I
here.
make an insight roll to determine whether I believe him?
Go on.
Or
I'm
is it
I'm
insight or...
fingering my gun.
Insight,
Just-
yeah.
Insight, yeah.
But you can just decide that you don't want to believe him. That's fine as well.
Yeah, I'm going to roll.
Hey, don't we need
you
a
don't
new ship?
Whoa, 2 successes.
2 successes. In a way, you don't think he's part of the Black Toad.
No.
He might not be
No,
quite
no,
as
I-
innocent as he's professing to, but he's not part of that organization.
I also don't really think we want to... Hey, guys, look, I understand the desperate desire to get revenge, but can we not pick a fight with the Coriolis clan? Like, because he looks connected and wealthy, which means someone's probably going to care.
He says, hey,
Like, he's not...
hey.
It's not
Yeah.
some black toad dude who's like, no
Let's-
one's going to care.
Says,
Right?
honestly,
That's...
My offer
Let-
stands. Actually,
You know.
let's make it 6,000. Shall we make it 6,000?
Hey,
It's really worth more than that.
It's,
no, it's only worth 1,000 to us.
Yeah.
The deal is it's worth 1,000. That's what we get paid. Doesn't matter what the artifact is. We get paid 1,000.
okay, so do I
Yarn's
know if
actually
this-
pretty keen to sell. Yarn's pretty keen to sell. He's like,
Okay,
yeah,
so
6,000.
Okay, so what
10,000 is yours.
so wait, so what I want to know is
Like that
his
attitude.
ship armed?
Yeah, do we
Is
wanna
a
know?
ship armed? You can't see any weapons on it, but usually they have light weapons, those things.
And I would assume that it is much faster than our vehicle.
Yes.
So we're in a delicate situation. I guess the question is this worth it to us? And do we care that it ends up in the wrong hands? Or, like, my gut reaction is get it, attach the bomb, throw it away, and let it just blow the hell up.
He
No,
might not be as
I think
dumb
we
as that.
sell it. I want to sell it. I want to sell it. I want to make
All right.
the deal. 6,000. Although I like where Yereman's going, so I just want to back in Yereman's point there that it's
Yeah.
yours for 10 is a perfectly valid negotiating position to hold.
Yeah, this is
After
this is
we-
because you transported a black toad, so I guess Jeremaine's offer is very, very generous. Because 6 for the artifacts and 4 for your life.
Who wants to lead those negotiations?
I am not an empathetic person.
I'm not an
Is it going to be
person.
empathy? Is it
Or
going to be empathy?
Yeah, I was just wondering.
Because that's more persuadey.
It is more persuading.
Empathy
isn't
is
it?
definitely, yeah.
Let's go for
Okay,
that.
and I've got 4 empathy.
That's,
Then it's you.
not,
and
it's
you
not
made the
me.
call. You made the
Yeah.
call, Jaren.
Yeah, you can take a dice.
You
from
can have a
me,
bonus dice. Yeah, I was going
And
to
the-
say, can we...
You can
we
assist
pitch in
because
here?
there are 3 of you, 4 of you,
Yeah.
and only one of
Yeah.
them.
And
of
this
course,
is
extra people.
our crew
Yeah.
is named after him.
Yeah.
So I mean, it
Okay,
is
here we
it
go.
is technically his crew.
Positive. Here we go. 7 dice.
All right.
I'm push it. I don't care. I'm pushing it.
Man, no. Hey, push it, because I really want us. I now really want us to fail because I've got a whole narrative in my head about the failure.
Hope lost 4? No.
Oh, he succeeded.
Oh,
That's
3
success.
hope lost.
3
One
hope
success.
lost,
Okay. He says 8,000 and I'll fly all of you back to the base.
Yeah, perfect. So,
Including the
What
What are we going to do with our ship?
Your ship is
It's
still
not going to fly us
there.
back to the base, to our ship.
It's just
Yeah,
the
okay.
land crawler that you leave behind. It's not yours.
and
You
we can
borrowed
take
it.
the people we
right.
rescued in his ship
Yeah.
as well, which is
All right.
nifty.
By the way, Frank, my hope is 0 now.
Nice,
it?
nice.
Oh,
Hope's broken.
you're broken.
Your
He's
hope
broken.
is to 0.
Can I use my memento?
To
Yeah,
avoid
you can use
losing 1, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. Let's do that. So you make your way back to the base. He drops you off. You are the local heroes, absolutely, because you have rescued all these people. You report into Moscow that you only found shards, I guess,
Yeah, unfortunately, no artifacts were found.
and you
Yeah,
have a lot
we
more
just
money
found
than
these
you started
shards.
out with.
Yeah.
You will have to resupply, of course, so that's going to cost some money. But the other
Yeah.
2 black toad people, you never see or hear of them again. Well,
No.
not until you leave this godforsaken rock.
Yeah.
So, and it's a bit sudden, but I only have 1 minute left. So I think that's where we are going to leave the story. And if you want to hang out a little longer and have a chat about it, you're very welcome to. But thank you for all of you that I actually managed to do it within 4 hours.
That was awesome.
Thanks. Excellent.
Very
Thank
nice.
you. That was
Easy.
great.
I enjoyed it very much, very much. Group dynamics as well. So well done. When I saw the list assembling of players, I thought, oh, this is going to be good. And you did not disappoint, guys. You did not disappoint. So,
Thank you.
yeah,
Thanks, Frank.
if
That was
anybody
good
needs
fun.
to
Excellent.
go and start their working
I'll have to
someday-
go in a few minutes, but I've got to go to the market, so I've got, the morning is ahead of me. You guys are all at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's quite late
Yeah,
for me. I
whole
need to
day
go to
ahead.
bed.
Midnight now.
I have
Midnight.
to eat.
I do have a couple of quick reflections.
Yeah, please. That's you.
I think that anyway, I'm probably going to get in trouble. I think dodge block is fine. I think it could have been done in a single round, so you could have had a reaction and a full move, and you could have used the reaction, and that would just make it a little bit more synchronous. But
Yeah.
I think it's fine. I think what's really fascinating is how dodge will save you from one person, but not from everyone.
Yeah.
And so it's actually a really big decision to dodge if you're facing multiple opponents. If you're facing one opponent, it's almost a no-brainer if you think they're going to land something nasty on you. But if it's actually a whole bunch of opponents, which is exactly what happened to, what was her name, Zera?
Yeah.
She dodged and then she was stuck. Because
She was.
although you guys then went on to miss, actually, so that slightly underrates. So
Now, other games, when you're prone, a ranged attack actually has -2 when you're prone. So I didn't play that because I don't know whether the rules are going to be the same. But yeah, you're right.
I think they're, Oh, as in a -2 to hit. Yes, that's
-2
right.
to
Because
hit.
you're prone.
Target, aren't you?
Yeah, because you're a small target. That's right. Delve is exactly the way I thought it would work, and is exactly got all the same issues that I have with the One Rings travel rules. It's it is literally the same.
It's
Yeah.
on your
Is-
leg.
You
so
roll
have to
these
fill it.
encounters,
Exactly.
and then
It's just too much
as-
dice rolled in. Yeah.
and the GM's got to think of how to make it interesting. Like, it's like, you roll the encounter, do you just roll the encounter and then move on? And then it becomes really mechanical. So I think that is actually a challenge. And travel in the One Ring has exactly the same problem. Literally, I've rolled.
Yeah, you move from there to there,
You know.
from there to there.
Yeah, and you're doing, I've got 25 days of travel, so I'm going to roll 6 rolls because the person who's leading the group gets between 3 and 4
The big land is
steps.
the same. Travel.
I
Yeah.
understand why they do that, but I mean, how is the player balance? Because for me, in a quick start, you're looking for player balance. So Martin shone in the middle as we went down, but then there wasn't too much.
So
That
the
was really-
encounters are meant to light up all the other people. So the way it works in the One Ring
The
is the person who's leading the group doesn't roll any of the events.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so what's meant to be happening is I roll, then
Yeah.
the scout gets to do something, or then the guard gets to do something,
and the hunter, and
part of and that's why I think it's got the same problem, because then there's this challenge to make that an interesting moment beyond just I read out the text, you roll the dice, we move on.
Yeah.
It's actually challenging. And actually one of the things the first edition rules of Tor did better, because they create these giant tables of all these different things that you experience, and so it's this really rich, sort of set of encounters, whereas the second edition rules don't have that, and I think that's a weakness.
I find that easier in Forbidden Lands somehow, because there's always in the landscape there's stuff that I know is going on, there are things that are going on, so I can always pull something in to make an encounter interesting. And it's not just hitting one person. So
to be fair, maybe it's a problem of the quick start versus the full rules, right? This could be explicitly a quick start versus full rules issue.
It could be. But it does make it interesting, as you say. You have to make it interesting somehow.
Yeah,
so
otherwise it fills up so much space, because it takes a fair amount of time too. It's like it's taking up a chunk of the role-playing.
Took about 45 minutes.
To get to the bottom. Yeah, okay. But
it doesn't take long. It's just feels too mechanical, doesn't it? It doesn't flow. Yeah. When I think of the Coriolis, normal Coriolis games you've run, Frank, there's been none of this type of stuff in there. It's just worked, scene after scene, maybe some combats. You haven't kind of got this mechanic in the middle of it just to do it.
But once you were at the bottom, the beats changed, didn't they?
Yeah, and it was way better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, not that I think the delve is a problem, but it's just what
it is. But we started, I mean, one of the things about going down is supply is going down. And if you look at it, and we've got 12, we finished with essentially 0. And so that's where it mitigates. That's where you find the sweet spot. If you're going to play with supply, then you've got to have something that's going to be its challenge.
Yeah.
And then the challenge is getting down.
Needs to be something unpredictable.
And unpredictable. Frank, how did you find our group's playthrough in comparison to your German playthrough?
It was different. Just characters, for example. The Jan character was very blasé, and the other one sort of very snooty, and so completely different. And the dynamics were very different because of that. But constantly,
how about the choices?
They made the same choices about touching everything, for example.
Yeah.
Oh, shiny, you have to touch it.
Yeah.
It's the science fiction trope, you have to touch everything that you've seen.
Yeah. But the choices were similar. They were similar. But watch it, by all means. With automatic translated subtitles, you might be able to watch it. It felt different, but it's a very different group. And they went through different tunnel. So they had another fight, which didn't really take them long. There were some blight crawlers, and they basically just got the flamethrower out and got rid of them in one turn.
Right.
What would have happened if we would have put the circle on top?
Well, the idea
was there some,
as it says, it's when you put it on top, while it's deactivated after pulsing, basically. Yeah, you can quickly grab it, put it on top, and that apparently powers it down.
Oh,
and then you can safely remove it.
Oh, okay. Wow.
But how much sense does that make? It then says it's part of the control mechanism that keeps this asteroid afloat. You were right on that one. Now, this asteroid is actually part of a pillar of this old city, one of 3 pillars that kept the city in the sky.
Right.
Hence the word Sky Machine. That's the title of the scenario. Yeah. So what happens now, once you've removed it, it doesn't say. But I really like the idea that over the next week or so, orbits will decay and that thing will actually drop down just because you had your deal with that Coriolite.
Yeah, I think that's perfect.
Yeah.
And Martin had that great idea of just, grabbing it, bringing it over.
Yeah, the grappling gun. Yeah, that seemed immensely sensible to me. And I thought this is a really cool solution, actually, because nobody used the grappling gun in the first game.
Sometimes you wonder whether you've got a specific item because it has a use in the
I remember playing some D&D tournaments when I was still at school, so in the 90s. And basically, as a group, everybody had some certain items that you absolutely had to use at the right moment. That was part of it. Problem was just the GM had done it all in English, and I didn't understand all the translations. What's tar? I don't know.
What is this?
What's a
You have it,
caltrop?
item. Look at this. I don't know what this means. This was when I was still at school. So
Yeah.
I thought that the doctor had a lot of potential, but if you don't have the ability to kind of heal somebody
yeah,
other than broken, you're just literally a guard.
I think.
But it's the
It's the
same in
scenario.
it's same in Third Horizon.
But you could do
You
something.
can't heal people unless they're broken.
Maybe you might.
Yeah.
You know the
But
conditions.
it's all
Maybe
all
you're able to do something with the
your
conditions.
zero engine. Yeah.
So if you think about Vaesen, for example, where you can play a scene to
Yeah.
get rid of one condition, and you just say, okay, we're going to play a nice scene. It could be the doctor, it could be conversation, it could be some singing or whatever.
Yeah.
I think that could actually work here because you want to build this group dynamic that the group need to look after each other.
Yes.
So hopefully they'll add something, or maybe they have something already in the draft.
I think they do have something about a camaraderie.
Yeah.
So the one comment I'd make probably from me, and then I probably should go, is it actually, and this is kind of picking up on a vibe, not having, and I genuinely haven't read the module, but I will now. It's not particularly well thought through as a module.
It's a bit linear.
And yeah, which I kind of get from a quick start, right? We're getting you to test the rules, and if you do the Rivers of London solo adventure, or if you do the quick starts from some of the other game systems, they do tend to want to make you go here. Now you're rolling these dice, so you can see what happens when you roll these types of dice. But it's not like they've taken this idea, but then they haven't really been inspired against it. Maybe it didn't come through as much in the module as it could have. I don't know, because I think the question of what happens after you take the orb should have been written into the module, just because it really plays to the question of, we're stealing resources
What are the consequences?
and we're making choices, right?
Yeah.
What are the consequences
Yeah.
of that? And that should be written into the module, because the players are making choices, and we're living on the raggedy edge. To
I'm
quote
pretty sure it doesn't say
Firefly.
that.
Carry on afterwards with these characters into the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
So look,
enjoyed it.
Good. Oh, I had good
Yeah.
fun. So thank you very much. I really enjoyed
Yeah,
it.
thank you.
Thank you, everybody. Thanks for waking up early and staying up late at night, everyone.
I'm just having a quick look whether it says anything else in the aftermath. I don't think it does.
It didn't. It doesn't. It just says that over the next few months, they examine it, and it's clearly part of a larger machine.
Yeah, which leads them
That's
to
like,
a bigger
well,
mystery.
Duh.
They will be
All
sent for
right.
the
Alright,
mission.
cool.
Desperate plea for help. 50-50 split. Regardless of what they do, the Navigator's Guild, it will be intensively studied. Yeah, intensively. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Well,
Thank
it was
you.
great to try this out
Thank
with
you.
you, I have to say.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Now, this is going to be video on demand as well. Feel free to spread it on whatever socials you've
Yep.
got. I hope you enjoyed it. If you watched this to the end, thank you very much. Leave us a comment, leave us a like. Check out the other guys on their own channels. Yeah, Reluctant Artsy and what are you called these days? Struggles with Empathy, isn't it? Thomas?
I don't really.
I think
yeah,
you're just
no,
Thomas.
it's fine.
I think you're just Thomas.
Oh, Thomas. You could just be called Thomas. And yeah, I'll be seeing you all very soon. So let's say goodbye to
Thank
the
you.
stream. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.
Dream.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.